Hey yo, let's rap UM, let's rap more.
PKKMB Lenceng
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wow, wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang pekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat berkala impian dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintangan dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap bekerja.
Dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak. Jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berkijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri untuk kembangkan imajinasi. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lakukan prestasi untuk negeri. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lakukan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lakukan prestasi untuk negeri.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
Whoop. It's the ICEERAWALA.
Malang State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way right, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See, you're trying to get the number one, but don't forget what you want. Keep your hope high, make every time count. Get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, 'cause perfection you're so quick to pour. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't the art of achieving is when we are learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rising. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. You'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep changing. So stop daydreaming about your broken heart. Set your goal up high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and I won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Hey yo, let's rap you up, let's rap more. Hey,
PKKMB Lenceng.
Ciro Lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Jaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan cara ini, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya, tercapai cita.
Wow, wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan teradaptasi dalam perubahan. Universitas Negeri Malang.
Berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun online. Selamat mencoba impianmu dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau bintang dari sini berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Bahkan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
Pembuktian dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, itu pengalaman yang banyak. Jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri untuk kembangkan imajinasi.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
Woo! It's the ICEERAWALA.
Malang State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper's just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's don't forget what you want, keep your hope high. Like every time count, get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, cause perfection is so quick to pour. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is where we are. Learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rise. Just keep on moving. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future. Nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter. Gotta let it shine. You'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep changing. So stop daydreaming about your broken heart. Set your goal up high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby.
Step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real.
It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Come on, baby. Step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real.
It's time to make a change.
Come on, baby. Come on. Step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real.
It's time to make a change. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Hey yo, let's rap UM, let's rap more. Hey,
PKKMBL Lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, yeah. Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri, peluk raih prestasi. Tunjukkan dari diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam. Giat berkarya, tercapai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang mengerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun online. Selamat datang impian dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintang dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambiar. Fokus prestasi harus tetap ku
Gunakan
kejar.
pembuktian dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak. Jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berkijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri tuh, kembangkan imajinasi. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
again.
Yeah, come on.
Whoop. It's a CAKRAWALA.
Mindset University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper, just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us, no. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See you trying to get the number one, but don't forget what you want. Keep your hope high, think every time count. Get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, 'cause perfection is so quick to bore. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is when we are. Learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rising. Let's keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep changing. So stop daydreaming about your broken heart. Set your goal up high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real.
It's time to make a change.
Come on, baby, come on, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real.
It's time to make a change. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. dan masa menjadi umum rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation.
Berjalannya semua berubah semakin tak menentu.
Mari terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UM berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Bagi dari membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation.
UM The Only One. Satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul, dan berdaya saing.
Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Bagi dari membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi rujukan untuk semua. Let's sing together. 1, 2. Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Bakti kami membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
What? It's the ICEERAWALA.
Mount State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving. Nothing's gonna stop us, no. Let's prepare our future. Nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter. Gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See you trying to get the number one, but don't forget what you want. Keep your hope high, like every time count. Get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, 'cause perfection is so quick to bore. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is when we are learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rising.
Just love high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby. Step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Stay inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby. Stay inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Live from Malang, Indonesia. Welcome to the International Conference on Electrical, Electronics and Information Engineering 2023.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we officially begin our conference, we will rise and sing our national anthem of Indonesia Raya. Please rise. Be seated.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
The Honorable, the Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Haryono, MPD.
The Dean Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Andoko, STMT.
The Head of Electrical Engineering Department and Informatics, Dr. Insinyur Triana Widyaningtyas, STMT.
The Chairman of ICEEIE 2023, Afnan Habibi, STMT.
The representative of IEEE Indonesia, Mr. Muhammad Iqbal Habibi, PhD.
The keynote speakers of ICEEIE 2023.
Professor Leonel Hernandez Coyante from Institution Universitaria de Barranquilla, IUB, Colombia.
Professor Osamu Fukuda from Saga University, Japan.
Associate Professor Dr. N. Solihul Hadi, STMH from Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia.
Professor Dr. Gulsun Kurubacak Shakir from Anadolu University, Turkey.
All the board leaders of Universitas Negeri Malang.
All the partners of this conference, Ikatan Pecinta Retorika Indonesia Universitas Negeri Malang and Harry Studio Makeup Malang for this beautiful makeup.
Rumah Baju Bu Retnoval for these wonderful costumes that represent the richness of Indonesian culture.
And all the presenters and participants of today's conference.
It's my pleasure to stand up here to lead our today's conference on the 8th International Conference on Electrical, Electronics and Information Engineering 2023 with the theme From Technology 4.0 to Society 5.0. I'm Muhammad Niki.
And I'm Salsabila Safa.
I appreciate you all for taking a busy schedule to join us today on Thursday, 28 September 2023, live on YouTube.
Thus, we would like to thank the Engineering Faculty of Universitas Negeri Malang for organizing and hosting this event. We hope we all learn a lot from today's conference, which I believe is fruitful and engaging.
As the international event of the Electrical Engineering Department and Informatics Universitas Negeri Malang, ICEEIE 2023 is present to serve as a platform for international exchange of ideas, collaboration, and cooperation.
The main objective of ICEEIE 2023 is to provide a scientific forum for scholars, lecturers, researchers, and practitioners to exchange their ideas and innovations on the latest trends or novel results in the field of electrical, electronics, and information engineering for bridging future technologies.
Various preventive actions have been taken and localized by the government to prevent the spread of the virus, so we changed the presentation from oral to a remote presentation through video conference.
To symbolically open today's conference, we would like to invite the chairman of ICEEIE 2023 to do the welcoming speech. Please welcome Mr. Afnan Habibi, STMT.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished Rector Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Haryono, MPD, Dean of Faculty Engineering, Profesor Dr. Andoko, STMT, Head of Electrical Engineering and Informatics Department, Dr. Insinyur Triana Widyaningtyas, MT, Esteemed Chair of IEEE Indonesia Section, Professor Insinyur Gamantio Hendrantoro, M.Eng, PhD, Chair of Power and Energy Society, Chapter, IEEE Indonesia Section, Prof. Insinyur Arif Nur Afandi, PhD, our keynote speakers, authors, and participants from across the globe. Welcome to the 8th International Conference on Electrical, Electronics, and Information Engineering, ICEEIE 2023, hosted by Universitas Negeri Malang. We are honored to have you all here today, this prestigious international gathering of minds and ideas. As we stand on the threshold of this remarkable event, it is a moment of great excitement and anticipation. Our conference is a testament to the power of collaboration and share the pursuit of knowledge that transcends borders and boundaries. This year, we've received an impressive number of paper submissions, totaling 135. Out of these submissions, 87 have been accepted. This not only reflects the quality of research and innovation within our community, but also the rigor of the reviewing process that ensures that only the most promising and impactful contributions make it to the conference. What's particularly remarkable is the diversity of participation we've witnessed. Authors, in total 375 from various regions of the world, have contributed their expertise and insights to the ICEEE 2023. Asia Pacific has taken the lead with 96.2% authors, showcasing the vibrant and dynamic research culture in this region. United States, the Middle East of Africa, the Europe, and also made valuable contribution 1.8, 1.3 and 0.5% authors respectively. Looking at the breakdown by the country, Indonesia emerged as a significant contributor with 316 authors, or 84.3%, underscoring its commitment to advancing the fields of electrical engineering and informatics. Malaysia, the USA, the Philippines, Taiwan, Bangladesh, Japan, Egypt, China, and several other nations, South Korea, Norway, Pakistan, Turkey, India, United Kingdom, and Tunisia have also demonstrated their dedication to the pursuit of knowledge. This international collaboration and engagement are at the heart of what makes conference like ICEEIE 2023 so special. It's a platform where diverse perspectives come from together to tackle global challenges, share groundbreaking ideas, and collectively shape the future. As we embark on the proceeding of this conference, let us celebrate this rich tradition of knowledge exchange and innovation that ICEEIE 2023 represents. Let us cherish the opportunity to learn from one another, forge new connections, and push the boundaries of our understanding. I extend my deepest appreciation to all the authors, reviewers, organizers, sponsors, supporters, and partners who have made this event possible. Your dedication to the pursuit of knowledge is truly commendable, and it's what drives the progress of our field. Together, let us make this conference a hub of intellectual exploration and collaboration. Let us strive for excellence and contribute to the ever-evolving landscape of electrical engineering and informatics. Thank you for being a part of this incredible journey, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring this conference. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Afnan Habibi. Next, we would like to invite the representative of IEEE Indonesia to the welcoming speech. Please welcome Mr. Muhammad Iqbal Habibi, PhD.
Dear distinguished guests, colleagues, researchers, professionals, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. A prosperous, warm, and spirited greetings to all of you. First of all, please allow me to extend my warm greetings to the Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Professor Aryono, MPD, Dean of Faculty of Engineering of Universitas Negeri Malang, Professor Andoko STMT, Head of Department of Electrical Engineering of Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Triana Widyaning Tias STMT, General Chair of ICEEIE 2023, Dr. Muhammad Afnan Habibi STMT, as well as our distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Gulsun Kurubak Çakır from Anadolu University, Turkey, Professor Osamu Fukuda from Saga University, Japan, Professor Leonel Hernandez Colante from Institution Universitaria de Barranquilla, IUB, Colombia, Associate Professor Dr. Engineering Muhammad Solihul Hadi from Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. And last but not least, to the conference committee members and all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the IEEE Indonesia section, I would like to extend our warmest welcome to all keynote speakers, presenters, and participants of the 8th International Conference on Electrical, Electronics, and Information Engineering, ICEEIE 2023. The conference is held on 28 September 2023 in the city of Malang, Indonesia by Universitas Negeri Malang and technically co-sponsored by IEEE Indonesia section. ICEEIE 2023 covers the fields of electrical engineering, informatics, electronics, instrumentation, and control, and engineering education. All of these together embody the mission statement of the IEEE, namely advancing technology for humanity. In fact, one of the attractive part of the conference lies that the focus is not on the scientific development in the general areas of electrical engineering and informatics, but some emphasis is also put on the education part. As such, the conference is also concerned on how the technological process and implementation can sustain and continue by the next generation of researchers and engineering. This is why the IEEE Indonesia section is proud and eager to co-sponsor of ICEEIE. In addition to the sponsoring conference, the IEEE Indonesia section have carried out of a large variety of activities of over the 35 years of its operation in Indonesia. Our mission is in line with the global mission of IEEE, which as I stated before, is advancing technology for humanity. In our case, the mission is updated to the condition and necessities of the people in Indonesia, while at the same time, we are also contributing to the IEEE mission implementation internationally. In line with that, we maintain good and mutual relationships and networking with the Indonesian government, industries, universities, professional, and scientific organizations and various communities in Indonesia. We had a cooperation agreement with the Director General of Higher Education, Dirjen Dikti, since 2021, which allows us to directly participate in the development of engineering higher education in Indonesia. Currently, we are also starting to work together with other IEEE sections in the Asia Pacific region, especially in promoting clean technology to mitigate the climate change effects. We presently have 21 technically society chapter and joint chapters covering the fields of interest of 27 IEEE society, widely ranging from power and energy to computer to oceanic engineering to education and to social implication of technology. These chapters support various scientific and academic activities in Indonesia, including technical co-sponsorship of international conference. As of now, we have IEEE student branch and student branch chapters in 37 universities in Indonesia, which supports educational activities, early career development, and international networking for university students. We would like to invite all universities in Indonesia to establish IEEE student branch in their campus and maximize their potential benefits of talents and skills development for students through the IEEE network. Aside from that, we also hold workshop on STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics for high school students in our attempt to attract the best talents into the fields of science and engineering. The IEEE Indonesia section co-sponsor for over 70 international conferences annually. As the co-sponsor of these conferences, we strive to assist to maintain the quality of papers at the highest level and within the scientific scope of the IEEE. In terms of the international publication, as of August 2023, there are nearly 31,000 scientific papers in total, with at least one co-author coming from Indonesia published in the IEEE Explorer, which consists of those publications in IEEE conference and others in IEEE journals. However, out of these 31,000, there are still less than 1,000 papers authored by at least one Indonesian researcher that have been published in IEEE journals. Accordingly, we encourage Indonesian researchers to publish their research works in IEEE journals, which have been widely recognized as high-impact journals. To conclude this remark, we highly appreciate the commitment shown by the organizer of ICEEIE 2023 to keep the quality of accepted papers at the highest level, focusing only on the within the scientific scope of IEEE and the conference itself. We hope that such a strong commitment be sustained through the coming years. Finally, we wish you an enjoyable and valuable experience during this event by sharing your best knowledge in the research area of your interest. Please make ICEEIE 2023 a memorable event. Thank you and have a good day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Iqbal.
Also, we would like to invite the Dean Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang to do the welcoming speech. Please welcome Profesor Dr. Andoko, SDMT.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me in this opportunity to welcome all of this conference participants by first praying our grateful and praise to the God for His blessing, grace, and mercies that have made us possible to gather here in this room in excellent condition and heart. On behalf of the organizer of this event, I would like to welcome all of you to this international conference on electrical, electronic, and information engineering 2023 with the themes from technology 4.0 to society 5.0. I welcome all of you to this conference, which has received great attention not only from Indonesia, but also from all over the world. I believe that this conference will be the source of innovative ideas, concept, and breakthrough in the development of electrical, electronic, and information engineering in the future, especially in the field of sustainable development. This conference will not be well organized without the support of various parties, especially the sponsor, partner, and contribution from the presenter and participants. So, therefore, I want to express my gratitude. I especially thanks the organizing committees for their hard works, perseverance, and patience in preparing and organizing this conference so that it can go well and successfully. Finally, to all of our distinguished guests and participants, thank you for the being here. Welcome and enjoy the conference.
Profesor Andoko.
Next, we would like to invite Director of Universitas Negeri Malang to the welcoming speech. Please welcome Professor Dr. Haryono, MPD.
Please allow me to extend a warm greeting to all of you attending the virtual meeting of Universitas Negeri Malang. I am delighted to welcome you to the 8th International Conference on Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering ICEEIE 2023. As one of our international forums for sharing latest and current innovation and invention across the world, I welcome to all the keynote speaker, researcher, and also all participants here. It is also a great pleasure and honor for us to host this conference, which is being organized by the Department of Electrical Engineering and Informatics. I hope this conference will strengthen and expand Universitas Negeri Malang's commitment to international partnership and collaboration. Finally, I would like to thank and congratulate the steering committee, technical committee, organizing committee, operational section, partner and sponsorship, and also the student volunteer for their outstanding work. I hope that the ICEEIE 2023 will be a success for future international relationship and collaboration among all actors and attendants of this conference, especially how make our culture and civilization more and more. Okay, thanks lots.
Thank you, Professor Haryono.
As we are now officially open to commence today's conference, to cherish you all this morning in celebrating this event, we present to you
The 8th International Conference on Electrical, Electronics and Information Engineering 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, as the conference is officially opened, before we begin the conference, please enjoy our special performance from
Sanggar Tari Karawitan Asri Kusuma Universitas Negeri Malang featuring by Ki Aji Prasetya Wibawa PhD, which will perform
Tari Topeng Malangan.
Nah, jenenge tari iki cocoke kanggo acara internasional kaya konferensi ya. Mergane ndek konferensi iku ajang pertemuane tokoh-tokoh para peneliti saka mancanegara, yaiku saking saka tanah Sabrak. Derek sugeng midhangetaken.
wonderful performance.
And of course, a beautiful moves. Thank you. We are honored to host this seminar today, and we would like to start this conference by inviting Dr. Hari Suswanto, STMT, to lead our prayer.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, all the committees and participants, please allow me to lead the prayer according to my belief, and to the entire audience, please adjust to your own beliefs. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Hamdan yuwafi ni'mah wa yakaf majidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhika wa adimi sultanik. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiatan fil jasad wa ziyadatan fil ilmi wa barakatan fil rizki wa tabatan qoblal maut wa rahmatan indal maut wa maghfiratan ba'dal maut. Allahumma hawwin alaina fi sakaratil maut wa najata minan nari wa lahwa indal hisab. Ya Allah, our God, please give me confidence and blessing in the holding this international conference. I wishing you make this international conference full of benefits for all us and also for the electrical engineering department and informatics. Hopefully, what we are affecting will be a good record for our future. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, Ya Allah, I ask you for the goodness of this day and the goodness of what is in it and the goodness of what it brings. And I seek refuge in your from the evil of this day and the evil of what is in it and the evil of what is bring. Allahumma arinal haqqa haqqa warzuqna tiba'ah wa arinal batila batila warzuqna istinabah. Rabbana dhalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar wa adkhilna jannata mal abrar ya aziz ya ghaffar ya rabbal alamin. Al-Fatiha. A'udzu billahi Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Shiratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim. Wallahu muwaffiq ila aqwamit thariq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Hari Suswanto. Now, we are going to do a photo session. So we would like for all the participants to open the camera and give your best pose.
All right? Because all the participants already opened the camera. Participants from Asia, please raise your hands to the camera, please. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of participants. Thank you very much. You could put your hands down.
Next, participants from America, please say hello to the camera. Such a big spirit. Thank you.
I want to see participants from Europe. Show your base pose to the camera, please. Participants from Europe. All right, thank you. What an enjoyable.
And now, participants from Australia, please smile. What a beautiful smile. Thank you.
Last but not least, participants from Africa, please raise your hands to the camera, please. Participants from Africa. All right, thank you for your excitement for this special conference.
Before we hand over this forum to the moderator, I'm Muhammad Niki.
And I'm Salsabila Safa. As your master of ceremony, deliver our greatest thanks to all the speakers, moderators, committees, and participants.
Without further ado, I would like to invite the moderator to lead the keynote speaker session. Please welcome Mr. Haris Aroshid, PhD.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and welcome to you all. Thank you very much for inviting me as the moderator here. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed keynote speakers, distinguished committee and host, and our global audience, I'm Haris Aroshid, your moderator for the ICEEIE 2023 conference hosted by Universitas Negeri Malang in our beautiful Indonesia. It is with immense pleasure that I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each one of you. Today, we embark on a journey of knowledge, innovation, collaboration that transcends borders. Together, we will explore groundbreaking ideas, foster meaningful connections. Let's make this conference a memorable and enlightening experience for all. Thank you for joining us. Right, so according to the schedule, we will have 4 keynote speakers, and then each keynote speaker session, we will have a presentation and then question and answer session. So let's get right into it. The first keynote, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants of ICEEIE 2023, it is my distinct honor to introduce our first keynote speaker for this momentous occasion, Professor Leonel Eduardo Hernandez Coyantes. Hello, Professor. How are you? You here? Hello, Professor.
Hello, everybody.
Hi,
Greetings
how are you?
to all. How are you?
We're all good. Good. Okay, Professor
Perfect.
Hernandez,
Can you
I would
hear
like...
me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Perfect.
Allow me to introduce yourself for the audience. So, Professor Hernandez, welcome in this event. Professor Hernandez is a luminary in IoT, data science, and computer networking, and his contributions to technology and academia have been truly remarkable. As a full-time associate professor at ITSA, Institución Universitaria in Colombia since January 2015. He has been at the forefront of shaping the future of this research field. His academic journey is marked by dedication and scholarly excellence, culminating in attaining a PhD from the Universidad Internacional Iberoamericana in Mexico in November 2020. So, Professor Hernandez, your expertise and commitment to advancing the frontiers of knowledge are truly inspiring.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Professor Hernandez. Without further ado, please, Professor Hernandez, inspire us with your insights. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Let me share my screen to show the presentation. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor for me to participate in this important conference. I thank to organizers for their invitation. My name is Leonel Hernandez, and my presentation is titled A Look at Cybersecurity Strategies for the Detection and Prevention of Cyber Attacks on Corporate Networks. So, the order of the presentation is number one, key factors of cybersecurity, where we are going to talk about some basic concepts related to the cybersecurity. Then we are going to talk about trend, statistics, and more advanced concepts. Number three, the common threats and attacks that a corporative network can suffer. Number four, how to the defense should be interpreted. Number five, intrusion and incident management. And finally, the conclusions. So, we are going to talk first about the key factors of cybersecurity. We have to define the concept of cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is the practice of protecting system, network, and programs from digital attacks. This is a basic definition. Typically, these cyber attacks aim to access, modify, or destroy sensitive, critical information for a company or even for our person. Stop money from users or users of disrupt business continuity. This is which is very critical. Well, what's the deal? What is cybersecurity about? A successful cybersecurity approach has multiple layers of protection spread across the computers, network, programs, or data. One intends to keep safe. We're going to talk about some of these methodologies to protect our networks. In our organization, people, processes, and technology must complement each other to create an effective defense against cyber attacks. So we have to define a unified threat management system in which we can automate integrations between some security products and accelerate key security operations. So, for detection, investigation, and remediation of problems. But we can ask ourselves, why is cybersecurity so important? Our world is totally connected. So everyone benefits from advanced cyber defense program. At an individual level, a cybersecurity attack can result in everything from identity theft to extortion attempts and the loss of very important data, such as personal, family, photos, videos, etc., etc. Everyone relies on critical infrastructure, such as power plants, hospital, financial services, etc. Protecting this and other organizations is essential for the functioning of society in general. I can give you two examples of cybersecurity or problems with the information. For example, people with information hijacking. A hacker set up an open wireless hotspot posing as legitimate wireless network. So the customer logged into their bank website, for example, and in this moment, the hacker had hijacked your session. He can have access to the personal account, your personal ID number, etc., etc. This is in the case of personal concern. companies that are asked for ransoms. For example, an employee received an email from their CEO with a PDF attached. So in this PDF, inside we can find some malicious code for ransomware, and it could be installed in the employee computer. Ransomware can collect and encrypt corporate data, and then the attackers held the company's data for ransom until they were paid. So this is very critical. Now, there are three key aspects that we must differentiate. All three can present themselves in different ways. Threat. What is a threat? It's a potential compromise of a resource, such as data or network. They exploit vulnerabilities. What's the meaning of this? It's a mechanism used to exploit a vulnerability in order to compromise resources. It can be done in two ways. Be remote, works over the network, or local, the threat actor has some type of user or administrator access to the end system. And what's the risk? The risk is the probability that a specific threat will exploit a particular vulnerability in an asset and cause an undesirable consequence. We can now talk about the hackers and the evolution of them. We can find some type of modern hacking titles, something like script kiddies, vulnerability brokers, activists, cyber criminals, state-sponsored hackers. All of them fall in one of these three categories: white hat hackers, gray hat hackers, or black hat hackers. Normally, the white hat hackers are novel people, young people, that sometimes even they don't know that they are damaging or affecting a network. Sometimes they are, in an innocent way, they install some rogue devices and can get information or interrupt the normal function of the network. The gray hat hackers, they are more specialized, and sometimes they can request a payment for their processes, for their attack processes. And the black hat hackers, they are the cyber criminals. They are those that always are going to request a payment for the information. So it is important to have clear what is the definition of hackers and the types of hackers that we can find around. But what is the impact of threats? One of them for companies, representation is focused in companies, is the loss of competitive advantage. Corporate espionage in cyberspace, loss of trust that arises when a company is unable to protect its customer personal data. In advance of this presentation, I'm going to explain a problem that we have in Colombia in recent days, in which several web services, web pages for the government were under attack. I'm going to talk about them in some minutes. Okay. To talk about some of the strategies to protect our networks, we have to define a modern security operation center. So, what are the elements of a SOC, as we know in the cybersecurity world? Well, the SOC provide a wide range of services as monitoring, administration, complete resolutions, and hosted security. The SOCs can be within the company, be owned and operated by it, or the items, they can be contracted to security providers. They can stay in the cloud. The main elements of a SOC are the people, processes, to protect the information and the network infrastructure, and the technology used for that purpose. So, which technologies? We could ask something like the Security Information and Event Management System, or the CIEM. Collect and filter data. These are some of the functions, the components of as a normal CIEM. Collect and filter data, detect and classify some threats, analyze and investigate threats, implement preventive measures, examine future threats. For example, we can find a CIEM like Splunk that is installed in several systems around the world. So we are going now to the second section about trend statistics and related concepts. So we are going to show some numbers. While the past several years have given the cybersecurity world plenty to worry about, there have nonetheless been a few things we could count on. Malware was falling, ransomware was rising, and attackers continue to prioritize targets, for example, in the US, in Colombia also. But from start to finish, 2022 was characterized by a change, ushered in by the announcement of the historic Log4j vulnerabilities just week before. The year brought a seismic shift in cybercriminal behavior that sent ripples across every region and every industry. So we can see here in this graph some stats like, for example, IoT devices, IoT networks were under attack in increasing more than 87% compared with 2021 year. Cyberjacking attacks increased by 43%. So, and we could talk about these numbers along the presentation. Well, so which type of cyber attacks are you most concerned about? Companies are more concerned about ransomware in the 91%, and phishing and spear phishing in 76%, encrypted malware 66%, etc., etc. For example, the ransomware volume top 10 countries in 2022, the most affected, the country most affected was the United States. But you can see here, my country, Colombia, is in the 7th position. So we suffered a lot for the ransomware attacks. Okay, compare it with, for example, this is 2021 stats. Compare it with 2022. In Colombia, we have more than 4 million, increasing the quantity of ransomware attacks. So this is a very critical in our country, the number of ransomware attacks. Some of the sectors affected by data leaks, several incidents, are the industrial and engineering companies, manufacturing, technology, e-commerce, okay? For example, energy, hospitality, legal, logistics. You can see that several of the productivity sectors are severely impacted and affected for this kind of incidents. Okay. Malware totals are useful in calculating trends, but they are of limited utility when determining relative risk. They ignore factors such as size, population, number of sensors, and more. to figure out the odds of a given organization in a particular area, seeing an attack, some companies, some specialized companies use the malware spread percentage. That is a calculation of what percentage of sensor recorded a malware attack. If we think of malware volume as being similar to the total amount of rainfall in a region, then malware spread percentage could be compared to the probability or precipitation or chance of rain. In other words, while annual precipitation numbers can be useful in determining whether your area saw more rainfall than it did last year, it says nothing about whether your umbrella will see heavier use than your sunglasses, for example. As we change of rain, malware spread percentage considers a variety of additional factors to provide a more meaningful risk assessment. So we can see here the malware spread by countries or by continents. So one of the more affected or more impacted for this indicator is South America, precisely. Okay. Followed the green for Europe, the yellow Africa, and then Asia. This is the impact and the percentage of this indicator. Here is the list of the malware spread the past year, the top 10 countries. The first place is Vietnam, then Sri Lanka, Philippines, Slovenia, Philippines, Poland, and anywhere. You can see here the stats. Okay. And these are some key findings from the past year. At the beginning of this 2023, the malware increased in 2% around the world. This is calculated based around the world. The ransomware decreased 21% in comparison with 2021. Okay. The IoT malware, that's another indicator that is considerably Yamative is the 87%. We have an increasing of 19% in intrusions, and well, and etc., from another attacks. In Colombia, as I told you some moments ago, the past week we suffered as a very, very high attack in the majority of portals of our government. Hijackers stole several data from the main databases, from the health system, the law systems, well, several productive sectors controlled by the government were affected. For example, here we can see that these stats, Colombia had 5,000 millions of shootings for attacks during the first semester of this year. That's a very critical number. So some of the companies that have suffered some stole of the information are, for example, in our capital, in Bogota, the Justice Department, health companies, and even some universities and some other companies. So during 2021 and 2022, we suffered a cyber attack from these tools. Lookbit, Conti, Ragnarok, Egregor, so the NotTV, Rebel. So these are groups of hackers looked for the Europol and FBI. So they detained some of their members. This was a very a great news the past year here in Colombia. So, that were some stats. I'm going to talk about some common threats and attacks. This is a short video about an anatomy of an IoT attack. Well, these are 2-3 minutes, but I want to concentrate in the presentation. Perhaps in another moment we can talk about this video. So I don't want to waste time with this. Well, there are almost 3 types of network attacks: the reconnaissance, access, and the denial of service attacks that the corporate network can suffer. We can find several or various types of malware, and especially virus, worms, and trojans. They are specifically designed to damage, alter, steal, or inflict illegitimate actions on data hosts or networks. Okay? There are a lot of malware. So we can talk about several examples of them. We are going to move on the presentation. One of the main malwares is the ransomware. Malware that denies access to the infected computer system or data. Cyber criminals demand money to free the computer system. It usually uses an encryption algorithm to encrypt data and system files and cannot be easily decrypted. Malicious and email advertising are vectors for ransomware campaigns. The social engineering is also used. Cybercriminals call homes and convince users to connect to a website that downloads the ransomware to the user's computer. You can ask yourself, which are the common malware behaviors? How can we identify that we are being affected for the ransomware? You can follow these recommendations or try to identify these behaviors. Computer infected with malware frequently exhibit one or more of the following: strange files, programs, or desktop icons appear, antivirus and firewall programs are turned off, or their settings are reconfigured. The computer screen stops or the system stops working. Spontaneous email messages are sent to your contact list without your knowledge. Files are modified or deleted. CPU or memory usage intensifies. There are problems connecting to networks. The speed of the computer or web browser is reduced. Unknown processes or services are running. Unknown protocols like TCP or UDP ports are opened. Connections are made to hosts on the internet without the user making them. The computer, in general terms, behaves strangely. About social engineering, that is a very important key factor in cybersecurity, because affect directly the persons. We can find several attacks for social engineering: the pretexting, phishing, spear phishing, spam, tailgating, something for something, baiting, and some of the mitigation techniques. You can see the right side of the presentation. For example, just to mention 2 or 3, never give your username, password, credentials to anyone. Never leave your username, password, credentials where they can easily be found. Never open emails from untrusted sources, and some other recommendations to mitigate the social engineering attacks that directly affect us, like as persons. As persons, related with the last slide, we have to work in the corporate sector to strengthening the weakest link, that is really the persons. So the organizations must actively train staff and foster a safety-focused culture. It's very important to continue encouraging the use of virtual reporting channels, since within the strategy to combat cybercrime is that a specialized observatory for analyzing the phenomenon requires knowing the circumstances, mode, time, place, modality use, technique use, indicators of commitment and infection, vector to be able to make associations that allow judicial processes to be unified and require international judicial assistance, okay, in the event that the cybercrime cross the borders. So that's some of the best practices for the prevention of cybercrime in Colombia. And well, we have to talk about the denial of service and the distributed denial of service attacks that which purpose, the main purpose is to interrupt the function of the network or perhaps interrupt the use of protocols like HTTP, FTP, email, etc., etc. They are focused to attack one of the protocols of the network. So this is very important to identify this kind of attacks. How the defense should be interpreted. This is very important to define a strong security strategy. Very, very important. The defense in depth, for example, is one of these strategies. It is necessary to know that cybersecurity risk consists of assets, that is anything of value to an organization that must be protected, including servers, devices, endpoints, and the most important asset, data. Vulnerabilities, awakenings in a system or its design that a threat could exploit. And threats are any potential danger to an asset. So we have to approach to security, the onion and artichoke approach. The onion is a good analogy to illustrate layered security. A threat actor will need to remove a network defense mechanism one at a time. However, with the evolution of borderless networks, a security artichoke perhaps is a better analogy. Threat actors may only need to remove certain leaves from the artichoke to access sensitive data. For example, a mobile device is a blade that, when compromised, can give the threat actor access to sensitive information such as corporate email. The key difference between safety onion and safety artichoke is that not all leaves must be removed to obtain data. So we can use one of these two approaches to improve the security of our network. And in the corporative network, we have to define a business policy. There's a policy from the backbone of the network security by defining what is acceptable. So an organization can have several guiding policies. Company policies establish the standard of conduct and responsibilities of employees and employers. The employee policies identifies, for example, the employee salary, payment schedule, benefits, work hours, etc. And the security policies identify a set of security objectives for an enterprise, define rules of behavior for users and administrators, and specify system requirements. We have to, in the case that we are supporting a big network, it's not only we don't only have to install firewalls, etc., etc. We need more devices like an advanced malware protection, an email security appliance, a web security appliance, and an entire network administration control. These are very important elements that we can install, develop in our companies. And it is very important that corporate information system comply with the ISO 27001 standard. So this standard is the world best known standard for information security management system. So this standard provides companies of any size and from all sectors of activity with guidance for establishing, implementing, maintaining, and continually improving an information security management system. This is a global certification, it's a global specification for a good ISMS. Here you can see some steps to define the ISO 27001, organizational context, scope, leadership, planning, support, operations, performance evaluation, and improvement. We can use also the NIST cybersecurity framework, define a set of standards designed to integrate existing standards, guidelines, and practices to improve cybersecurity risk management and reduction. So there are some of the stages of the cybersecurity framework: identify, protect, detect, respond, and recover. And there are several organizations dedicated to threat intelligence that helps the companies to define a very good strategy for the cybersecurity. Some of these are Mitre, CER, SANS, ICEEIE. There are several companies that can do this. Well, just to finish, some of the intrusion and incident management strategies. We have here the step in the cyber elimination chain. This was developed by Lockheed Martin to identify and prevent cyber intrusion. These are some steps in the cyber kill chain that allow analysts to understand the techniques, tools, and procedures of threat actors. The idea is that when our network suffers an attack, we have to identify and stop in one of these steps. It's much better if we can stop the attack in one of the initial stages, especially the number one that is recognized SANS. So if we can stop in this phase of the cyber kill, we could protect the network. The goal, as we see here, the goal is to stop them as soon as possible to reduce the damage in our information and infrastructure services. Another model is the diamond model that identifies 4 parties involved in a security incident: the adversary, the capability, infrastructure, and victim. So there are more steps, there are more information about this, but we are not going to extend in this model. It's very important to define a group, a specialized group that can handle all security issues. For example, the CSIRT is an internal group typically found within our organization that provides services and function to protect that organization assets. Well, in the conclusions, well, one of the greatest lessons that this pandemic after the COVID-19 has taught us is the need to protect information. All these attacks increased during the pandemic. Here it has been shown that the main challenge for companies is to take care of user data, since electronic commerce, financial transactions, logistic operations, and others became the main tool to offer and buy products and enhance goods and services offered by companies. For this reason, cybersecurity was positioned more strongly with companies' priorities. Having a specialized group of professionals who keep safe the information of all of us, who use different payment platforms, channels to facilitate processes, will be a top priority for the coming years. Although the methods remain the same, cybercriminals are increasingly looking for innovative alternatives to deceive and steal. They are more creative. So it's necessary to be alert to any suspicion Social engineering combined with phishing, vishing, among others, are the main attack vectors. In conclusion, us, the persons, so are one of the main objectives of the cyber attackers. Social networks, which in addition to allowing the purchase and sale of products, also became a channel associated with identified theft or theft of session to scam. It's very critical. Well, thanks for your attention. I am pending for any question that you have. Thank you.
All right. Well, what an interesting address. Gracias, Professor Hernandez. That was really
Terima kasih.
captivating keynote address. Sama-sama. Your insights really made us aware that this digital world is a no-safe zone, right? And to me, to be honest, it's terrifying. I have a interesting history. Back in 2014, I had a friend from Greece that he never used smartphones, social media. He didn't use that, and limiting himself in communication just by phone or email. That's it. He told me that the digital world in
It's so
during that
radical,
year,
but
yeah, yes, really radical. The world is like eyes everywhere watching you. He said to me that from that moment I taped my laptop camera and I use safe browsers. But now I don't do that anymore. It's too over protecting myself. But the fact is, threats are evolving. Hackers are more creative in breaching firewalls, but I'm sure that cybersecurity is also getting stronger, right? Okay,
right.
everyone, as the information we've shown in the chat, it is time for the question and answer session. Everyone can follow these guidelines. For Zoom participant, you can raise hand to ask questions, and then or you can either use the chat feature in the Zoom, uh, as well as for YouTube viewers. Don't worry, you can submit your questions via Google form provided from the description in the YouTube channel, YouTube description. So anyone, please show me your hand, raise hand if there are any questions. Let me see from this gallery. Are there any? Anyone, please? No one? Okay. I have one question, Professor.
Yes,
I,
of course.
oh, there's one participant. Dr. Muiz, please, you may ask your question.
Thank you very much, Dr. Haritz and Professor Lionel for a wonderful presentation. Yes, it's also our concern about the cybersecurity nowadays, and in these days, more and more devices connected to internet for various services, and it looks like the trends continues in the future. So does this mean that our lives become more vulnerable to the cyber attacks? And does the strategies you explain in the speech also applicable to prevent this kind of the threat? That's my question, Professor. Thank you.
Yes, we have to be conscious that our personal information through our devices are I don't know if the right word is in danger. I don't know. It's a very critical word, but we have to be conscious that we have to define some strategies to protect our devices and our personal information. If we are connected to an open network, we should not make bank transactions or open strange emails, ¿verdad? Really, this is for the social engineering. In social engineering attacks, we have several types. For example, phishing. Phishing is a very common attack. A very common version is when the threat actor sends personalized spam email with enticing messages to people, really, with the goal of getting the targeted user to click or a link or download malicious code. So if we are going to open a strange email in our laptop, for example, we have to install in our device a very good antivirus, to have the firewall enabled in our device. Well, in our cell phone, for example, the best is like the friend of our dear moderator, to don't use or try to don't open strange emails or strange files. So we must take care of these several kind of attacks that the cyber criminals use.
All good, Dr. Muiz?
Yes, it is good. Yeah, usually common people use internet services, connect their devices to internet because it's just convenient to use some services from using, mobile, smartphone, and so on.
Right.
And that's they don't quite aware about this kind of threat, and they're vulnerable to that kind of attack.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Muiz. Professor Hernandez, I have one question from YouTube viewer. She is asking, she's Febri from Indonesia. He is asking about what is your advice for corporate network in financial field for mitigating process of virus? For example, maybe viruses that exploit running in the background of our operating system, why we are not aware or we cannot easily investigate it before. So is there any backup plan to mitigate such threat?
I will say that not for only financial company, for any company, to use a defense in depth strategy, using one of the two approach, the onion or artichoke. If we use the onion strategy, we have to, for example, install not only a firewall. The firewall is not enough. We have to install, for example, an IPS, IDS, intrusion prevention or intrusion detection system, a part of the firewall, and then install also a email security appliance that is focused only for email.
All right.
So, and a web security appliance that is focused in websites. So the IPS or IDS, they filter, they protect the network, examining the packets, the packets in the network. I could say about the OSI model and tell exactly what part of the packet. It's not the purpose, but IDS, IPS are focused in the network, in the packet network. For applications, the firewalls are not enough. So we have to install another kind of devices like the email security appliance or the web security appliance.
So, what do you think about this social media we use on quite often daily routine using like WhatsApp or Telegram? They claim they have this encryption, decryption methodologies, stuff like that. Is it really make us safe to communicate with others, to have very sensitive content within this platform? What do you think?
It's very difficult in our personal devices to control the access to videos, social media, etc., etc. I would say that the best advice is to have our cell phones updated with the latest versions of the firmwares for iPhones, the last iOS, and the Android, the last patch for the operating system is a very good way to protect our personal devices. And for users, a lot of education, a lot of education, and trying to define in the companies, because the companies are most affected, some training for the users to the correct use of their personal devices. Training and education is a very good tool to protect our personal information and personal devices.
Yeah, I mean, educating people in this area is not an easy task. I'm sure. Then
Right.
then it should start from the individuals themselves, and then how the government should support this socialization of the security in the digital technology, right? So I think this is not just our awareness that as a
Right.
technological mind that this security should be taken care of, but the government should also provide accommodate that at least education or socialization should take place to make people beyond their excitements in using TikTok, Facebook, etc.,
Right.
YouTube, stuff like that. They should be aware there are eyes, a lot of eyes are watching their activities, right? And I'm sure there are a lot of things to make our life in digital era is more safer. All right, you still have 5 minutes. I'm sure if there are any more questions, one more questions from YouTube or Zoom, you are welcome. Everyone? Okay. If no one else in would like to ask questions, let me see. No more. Okay. Well, as we draw the final in this session, I would like to address your interesting insights, Professor Hernandez. This kind of topic is evolving every time because the threats are evolving. So the cybersecurity should also takes care of that kind of threats as well. From this content, we really thankful for your time and effort in sharing your knowledge with us today, Professor. We really appreciate that. And we look forward to continue collaboration in the future. I would like to say in Spanish, to say goodbye in Spanish. Hopefully I pronounce it very well. Nos vemos pronto.
Adiós. No,
Nos vemos
perfect,
pronto.
Perfecto. Perfecto.
Gracias. Thank
Buen
you very
español.
much. Sí, sí.
Terima kasih.
Sama-sama,
Sama-sama.
Profesor. right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the first session, really exciting and interesting. Now we come to the second session of our keynote speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege to introduce our distinguished second keynote speaker for the session, Professor Osamu Fukuda from Japan. He is a renowned figure in information science with expertise spanning biological, information engineering, and cybernetics. He holds the esteemed position of professor at the Graduate School of Science and Engineering, Saga University, Japan. Professor Fukuda's career has been marked by over 10 prestigious awards since 1999, a testament to his unwavering commitment to advancing knowledge in his field. Please join me in welcoming Professor Fukuda to our event. The stage is yours, Professor. Hello, Professor.
Hello, good
Welcome.
morning.
Good morning.
Oh,
Please.
can you see and hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you very much for having me here today. Can I start my presentation?
Yes, sure.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Selamat pagi. I'm Osamu Fukuda, an information science professor at Saga University in Japan. I'm thrilled to share my research on technologies for human augmentation. First, let's clarify what human augmentation is. Our main topic today. This term may sound new, but it relates to my research on prosthetics that I have been conducting for over 30 years. As seen in this image, I once developed a mechanical prosthetic hand for those who had lost their own. You may see it as a loss, but I view it as an opportunity for technological innovation. Nowadays, prosthetics are no longer limited to just replacing lost functions. They are advancing into enhancement, hence human augmentation, technology beyond normal human abilities. Today, I will show you our journey in this fascinating field. Here, I'd like to explain the mechanism of our motion. When we move, a small electric signal is generated at the top of our brain. Then, this signal goes through the spinal cord, our backbone, and motor neurons. Finally, it gets to our muscles, and the signal stimulates them. And that is the EMG signal. This figure shows a close-up image of the muscle. The muscle is built up with many muscle fibers like this, and the motor neurons are connected to them. The size of muscle fiber is about 1 micrometer in diameter. EMG signals are electric potentials generated at muscles during their contraction. The electrodes attached to the skin surface can collect EMG signals. We can extract information from the EMG signals like force, speed, and intended motion. The force, speed, and intended motion are furtherly used to control a prosthetic hand. We call this kind of control method myoelectric control. Myoelectric control is promising because EMG signals come from our body, so the technique is intuitive. And this is a simple control example of using EMG signals to control a plastic hand. We attach 2 electrodes on the surface skin of the forearm to collect EMG signals. We then try to contract our muscles to generate the EMG signals. The hand monitors the muscle contraction level, and if the contraction level exceeds a predefined threshold, the hand is triggered to close or open. Actually, there are multiple myoelectric control schemes: on-off control, proportional control, pattern recognition-based control, and so on. The control scheme used in the last slide was the on-off control. The on-off control is robust and easy to use. However, it can only control hand open and hand close. The on-off control doesn't work for prosthetic hand with multi degrees of freedom. Pattern recognition-based control is the most promising solution for multi-joint prosthetic hand. It uses some machine learning models to extract motion patterns from EMG signals. The extracted motion pattern is used to control the prosthetic hand. Here are examples of the major EMG signals during hand or forearm motions. In this case, 4 electrodes are used. The operator performs extension, flexion, hand close, hand open, pronation, and supination motions. The EMG signal patterns are changed according to the hand or forearm motions. Conversely, if we recognize the hand or forearm motions from these signals can be used as an interface tool for prosthetic hand. It is the basic idea of pattern recognition-based myoelectric control. Here is a control example. Using multi-channel EMG signals, the prosthetic hand is controlled. The motion of the prosthetic hand is delayed, but we can observe the correspondence between the operator's movement and the action of the prosthetic hand. In this video, the amputee controls the robot manipulator. He lost his forearm 30 years ago, and it is the first time for him. He can control the robot using his EMG signals. But our system can adapt to his EMG signals using the neural network. As you can see in this video, he immensely enjoyed myoelectric control. As I introduced in the previous slide, we have been researching the multi-degree of freedom hand. But you might realize one important fact. There are no motors in the nature world. Actually, the electric motor has several drawbacks: size, weight, battery, durability, noise, electromagnetic wave, and so on. Considering these problems, we introduced a new actuation mechanism in our new challenge. Pneumatic actuator drive our new artificial hand to eliminate the problems. The pneumatic actuator has several advantages: flexible, safe, lightweight, low cost, durable, and silent. The pendant of the pneumatic actuator is attached to the next joint ahead of the flagrum. So when the actuator generates a pulling force, the following joint rotates. In addition, a spring is attached to the other side of the actuator. So the extension motion uses the power of the spring. This figure shows a schematic diagram of the pneumatic hand. The number 1 to 15 in the figure indicates the pneumatic actuators driving the finger joint. The index finger, the middle finger, and the third finger have 3 degrees of freedom each. The little finger has 2 degrees of freedom, and thumb has 4 degrees of freedom. And this slide shows our control strategy. We use 15-channel solenoid valves to control the pneumatic hand. Therefore, we designed on-off patterns of 15 solenoid valves. The figure shows the 5-step hand postures, the state transition model, and the on-off patterns of the solenoid valves. The 15 solenoid valves are controlled according to the position of the top, like this. We selected 5 motions as discrimination target: spherical grasp, power grip, hook grip, key grip, and precision grip. These motions are frequently used in our daily lives. Let me show you the demonstration. 15 finger joints are controlled with 15 pneumatic actuators. The pneumatic actuator is lightweight and small to be installed in each joint. The smooth joint motion is realized. Based on the motion recognition from the EMG signals, the 5 motions are controlled: spherical grasp, power grip, hook grip, key grip, and precision grip. The amputee controlled the hand using her EMG signals, even though it was the first time for her. Using a neural network, the system can understand her intention and realizes accurate control. Using 5 fingers, we tried to play the musical keyboard. In recent years, a lot of multi-joint prosthetic hands have been developed. Here are some examples. They are very advanced from a mechanical point of view. They have 5 fingers, and each finger can be controlled individually. But controlling them still has some problems. Precise control is sometimes difficult for this prosthetic hand. I would like to introduce our new idea by explaining our eyesight. I believe it will be a crucial technology in the next 10 years. We human beings have 5 senses: vision, touch, hearing, smell, and taste. Of all the information, these 5 senses accept eyesight, perceives around 90%, much more than other senses. Eyes are crucial in our daily life. The combination of eyes and hand help us to manipulate objects and tools. When we try to grasp an object with our hand, for example, a cup, we use our eyes to see the cup and coordinate our hand to reach to grasp the cup. It inspires us to add an eye to the plastic hand and let it coordinate the hand. In the new control model, we integrate a camera in the control system of plastic hand to see the target object with an artificial neural network and guide the plastic hand to reach to grasp the object. In this new control scheme, the control system has a similar cognition system to humans. The camera is the eyes, the processor is the brain, and the artificial neural network is the nerves. So we call this new control model cognitive control. You can understand more about the 4 modules through this video. And this is a typical control example of cognitive control. A camera is integrated into the back of the hand. It sees the object and recognizes this is the bottle. Pre-shape the hand using the EMG signal to trigger the close action. And using the EMG signal again to start the open movement. In this video, we can find the 4 modules in a cognitive control system. The hand finds an object and recognizes it as a bottle through the cognitive module. Then it gives feedback to the user. I found a bottle. Would you like me to grasp it? Then the user tells the hand through the EMG signals. Yes, please grasp it. Finally, the hand does the corresponding action to pre-shape the posture. Here is the objective of this study. It is to build a cognitive system for myoelectric hand to fully understand the target object and interact with the user naturally. And finally, realize a higher automation degree. The more intelligent the cognitive system has, the higher the automation degree will be. Our objective is a higher automation degree action. So we need more intelligence and an advanced cognitive system. So we can say cognition is the core of cognitive control, and this is where we made an effort in. The previous video can determine a specific grip pattern based on an object image. For example, the left image is a spray bottle. The myoelectric hand would know a cylinder grip pattern can hold the bottle. But if it is an image of 3 objects, like the right image, the hand will not know what object it is. Is it a spray bottle, a bowl, or a coffee bottle? And of course, the hand would be confused and which grip pattern to use. So we need an object detection system. By introducing an object detection system, the system can individually recognize all the objects in an image. And this is a demonstration. Multiple objects are placed on the table. The hand moves over the object. The hand can recognize every object, and according to every object, it has a grasp plan. Here is the convolutional neural network used in the object detection system. The network accepts an image as input and outputs the location and categories of all the objects in an image. The network extracts the image features using a convolutional layer and makes classification. It has 13 convolutional layers in the backbone. 3 branches are for detecting objects from small size to big size. The detection speed can be 26 frames per second with GeForce Titan X GPU. To train the network, we collect hundreds of images taken in different background, angles, distances, and light conditions to make the system robust to the environment. We expect that the object detection can run in real time, but an embedded processor cannot run a deep convolutional neural network in real time. So we adopt a way of server-client mode detection. On the client side, there is a Raspberry Pi for retrieving sensor data and transmitting data to the server. An Arduino is used to control the motors of the plastic hand. The server side, computer processes images and EMG signals with general purpose GPU computing. This slide shows a complete control flow. In the grasping scene, the imaging sensor is mounted on gripper. The gripper looks at all the objects on the table and recognizes them through a convolutional neural network. The hand will determine the corresponding grip pattern for each object based on its category. Knowing the object category is necessary for determining the grip pattern. And estimating the object distance in real time is also very important. It can help us to find the best timing to trigger the hand close command. With an RGBD sensor, we can estimate the distance of an object. The RGBD sensor streams RGB images as well as depth images. We can find the location of the object from the RGB image, and the same area of the depth image shows their depth map. The distance can be estimated from the depth map. And this is a demo. The object distance is estimated. There is a cup and a hand in the video. They are detected in real time. At the same time, their distances are also calculated. These green bars are the distances. With the distance estimation, we can find the best timing to trigger the hand close signal without using EMG signal. Furthermore, estimating the 3D position of the object can be more precise in mastering the spatial relationship between the hand and the object. Here, the pinhole camera model. X, Y, and Z are a point of the object in the real world. U, V are the corresponding point on the image plane. F is the focal length. With simple mathematics by these two equations, we can estimate the actual 3D position of the object. And this is a demo. The 3D position of the object is estimated. The hand is detected in real time. And its 3D position is calculated from the image. To adjust the grip posture of the hand at the finger joint level, we need a 6D pose of the object. Because the object, for example, a cup, can lie on the table. 6D pose is a vector with 6 dimensions, representing the object 3D position and 3D orientation. With 6D pose, we can match our 3D model to the actual scene. And we can adjust the grip posture of the hand. From this slide, I'd like to explain the estimation of the 6D pose of the object. The object detection system can crop all the objects in the image from the original image. And the enlarged surface texture of the object provide us clues to estimate the 6D pose. The left part is the actual camera stream. The right part is the cropped object image. We can see the enlarged surface texture. And this is the processing pipeline to estimate the 6D pose of the object. And here is a database. It saves the predefined texture features and 3D models of the object. After we get the surface texture, we can compare them with the predefined texture features, and then extract the position and orientation of the object. To visualize the estimation results, we can retrieve the 3D model of the recognized object from the database and overlap the model with the actual object using the AR technique. Estimating the 6D pose requires significant computation resources and is hard to run in real time. So we came up with an idea that tracks the estimated 6D pose with an IMU sensor. In this solution, the 6D pose is calculated once. Then this 6D pose is updated using an IMU sensor. We can conclude it as see the object once, tracking forever using IMU sensor. This is the processing flow to track the estimated 6D pose. First, we estimate the 6D pose based on feature matching. And then we match the 3D model with the actual object. We track the hand movement using IMU sensor and rematch the 3D model with the tracked result. Here are the results of the 6D pose estimation. The 3D model is matched and followed while the camera moves. But the tracking results are sometimes far from our satisfaction. There is a distance from the original position. This is because IMU tracking needs to calculate the time integral, and the error is accumulated. It is called drifting errors. It becomes bigger and bigger as time goes on. From here, I'd like to introduce the latest research we are currently working on. First, I introduce the concept of the double brain system. Please see the figure here. As shown in this figure, humans and robots work together. In other words, they are facing one goal with two brains. In general, robots can move faster and more precisely than humans. Humans, on the other hand, are more flexible and adaptable than robots. In the proposed double brain system, it is possible to maximize work performance by complementing the strengths and weaknesses. The double brain system is entirely different from a general master-slave system. Humans and AI robots have their senses, brains, muscles, sensors, AI, and actuators, and sense, think, and work together. We also need new interface technology to connect them. In this system, humans and AI robots can learn and grow through collaboration. This figure is an example. This device is called Clover Hand, which we developed for the exhibition. A hand that can only grasp a four-leaf clover. The feature of the hand is that it can grasp what you want to grasp without making mistakes. The hand is equipped with a camera, and an edge computer recognizes the object the hand is trying to grasp. This is a demonstration. This hand never grasps a three-leaf clover. It grasps a four-leaf clover. When the gripper approaches a four-leaf clover, it automatically grasps it. The system finds the four-leaf clover, and the hand can grasp only the four-leaf clover. This is an advanced version of double brain hand. It helps you solve the silhouette puzzle. The hand has a camera, a solenoid magnet, and a rotating mechanism. For a given silhouette problem, it determines whether each block is used or not. Picks up the necessary block and automatically rotates it in the appropriate direction. A deep convolutional neural network is used to recognize blocks from camera images. It introduces the well-known YOLO algorithm. The input to this neural network is the image of each block from the camera, and the output is the level and orientation of the block. It is possible to recognize about 10 frames per second in real time. Now, let's see the demonstration. For this demonstration, the worker arranges the blocks to match the shape of the silhouette shown on the left. The answer is on the right. 3 blocks must be rotated and placed in their respective positions. The worker searches the blocks arranged on the desk in order. The upper right image is the camera image attached to the hand. If the block is used, the hand can grasp it. Move the hand to search for the next block. If it is a block to use, it can be picked up using the hand. The block will automatically rotate to the proper orientation.
We have 1 minute left, Professor.
Okay. I'm going to summarize this lecture. As the previous slide explained, my interest is in our hand and the brain, because I believe these two parts are essential for us. Scientifically and historically, these two parts played an important role in human evolution. Please imagine an ancient world 7 million years ago. Our human started upright walking. Then we started using our hand and various tools. It changed our brains dramatically. In this graph, the horizontal axis indicates the year, and the vertical axis shows the brain size. As you can see, the size of our brain significantly increased. Compared with the size of 7 million years ago, our brains increased approximately 5 times. This fact gave me an idea. In this figure, many artificial hands in the real world are connected to huge computer resources on the cloud. Researching artificial hand can develop more intelligent AI. If we want to build smarter AI, we should conduct research on artificial hand. Let's imagine our future society through the study of hand and AI. And that concludes my talk. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Fukuda, for your interesting topic. I've been long fascinated with this human augmentation combined with computer vision method. I'm sure that this method is sophisticately applicable to help people with disabilities, right? Okay, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now answering question and answer session. As usual, you can ask any questions from YouTube or the Zoom via the raise hand feature or the chat. If anyone from Zoom, I would prioritize the question from anyone from Zoom platform. Anyone? Okay. Ronnie, you can unmute yourself and start.
Okay, thank you. Osamu Sensei, konnichiwa. Yeah.
Thank you.
My name is Ronnie. I also was graduated from Saga University. Maybe 2011. I was graduated from Saga University 2011. Supervised by Ari Sensei.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, okay. And I
I
think this is
sorry.
the first time we meet. Yeah, and hope you have the best for you. Yeah, actually, I'm from ITS, Institut Teknologi 10 November in Surabaya City. It's very close to Malang. Yeah, first, we are also we conducted same research a couple years ago, but the application is we use it for teleoperation because usually in Indonesia, so many rural area here, for example, in Papua or in rural area, so limited medical doctor there. So we use such kind of research to make sites teleoperation in remote area. So we attach a sensor in our hand, in doctor hand, and then in the rural area there is a medical robot
Mhm.
and we make a teleoperation. That's the research. But in the fact in the application is very hard because due to the latency time or delay time between the sensor and the actuator. So
Mhm.
first is my question is maybe you have a suggestion how to overcome the delay time or latency time,
Mhm.
especially if we use such kind of application in the area in the rural area with the poor internet connection. Yeah, I believe that maybe the solution is using 5G communication, but in Indonesia, 5G communication is limited in the capital city, but in the rural area, it's very hard nowadays. That's the first question, and then the second question is working with the visible camera is always limited with the existence of the illumination. We should need the illumination. So the second question is how we works with the visible camera if there is no illumination. Do you have what is it, a suggestion for that? And the last, yeah, I wish we have a research collaboration in the future. Samu Sensei, ITS and Saga University. Usually,
Welcome.
I very close with the Ari Sensei. Yeah, every years, Ari Sensei and I have a meeting and I hope you and our team have a research collaboration in the future. Okay, thank you. That's all. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Pak Roni.
First of all, always the collaboration is welcome. And yeah, your first question about the delay. Actually, our system is not the teleoperation system, so there is a few delay. But the reason of the delay is we use the EMG signal, muscle signal. Muscle signal is very random. So we used a kind of low pass filter. As you know, if we use the low pass filter, the signal phase are delayed. So but it's a very few, only several milliseconds. So it's enough for the amputee to control the hand. And your second question is about the illumination. Illumination problem. Of course, it's a very crucial problem, I think. Currently, we suppose to use in bright area, but in near future, of course, we can use the IR camera to detect the object in the dark area. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, we have published a paper is very close to your story system. In 2022, this year we published very close. Maybe 60% is very close with your research. Yeah, hopefully we have research cooperation in the future. Okay, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Ya, mata yoroshiku
Terima
onegaishimasu.
kasih.
Terima kasih. Thank you, Pak Roni. Professor, we have a couple of questions from the chat and YouTube. Let me read it for you. This one from Arif. from ITS. He is asking if the EMG signal experiences signal interference that is likely caused by signal emitted by electronic devices in the surrounding. Is this condition possible, and how we overcome that, Professor?
Sorry, I might not fully understand your question.
Well, in the surrounding area, we
Uh-huh.
have electronic interferences, right? Like electromagnetic interference, stuff like that. Is it really affecting the way your system work?
Yes, yes, yes. And I understand your question, the noise problem, the electromagnetic wave. Also, of course, this noise problem is exist, but actually, I have been conducting this research over 30 years. When I was a postdoctoral student, this kind of problem exists. But current EMG amplifier is very advanced. The system can reduce the noise. So yeah, maybe it's no problem to use in the usual environment.
So we have to use a very specific kind of amplifier to remove such kind of interferences, right?
Yeah, but I think it is not special, very popular, and you can buy the commercial product very inexpensive price.
All right. And thank you, Professor. One more from YouTube viewer. He's Muhammad Haidar Ridho from Indonesia. Is it really possible? Is it really possible for us humans to make robots that can be moved by ourselves, but in distance? For example, I want to act. It's like what Mr. Ridho asked previously. It's a remote operation of a robot based on our human movement. Is it really applicable in our daily life? Or what do you think about that?
It's very interesting topic. Actually, about 10 years ago, I tried to develop the teleoperation system using EMG signals. But of course, a kind of haptic interface like joystick is more useful to control the teleoperation system. But the important feature of EMG signal is EMG signal contain the force information. So we can transmit our force to the remote system. So it's a very useful point.
Okay, very interesting. One more question from Ahmad Nidom from Malaysia. He is asking, what are the future prospects for the development of myoelectric schemes in supporting the needs of individuals with various mobility challenges, or in enhancing human work efficiency in various fields? What do you think?
Yes, a very interesting question. At first, I just developed the prosthetic hand for amputee. But several years ago, I add vision system to the prosthetic hand, and I feel the many potential of the application in the future. Not only the disabled person, but also the healthy person can use this kind of hand to do his work.
That's interesting. So I have a confusion here. Is it comparable between your idea, the biomechanics stuff, the prosthetic hands with exoskeleton? Is it the same thing? Is it the same system applied there between those two?
Yeah, exoskeleton supporting system is very similar technique.
This is much simpler than the prosthetic hands, because I think the exoskeleton works, they are controlled using the normal movement of the humans. Right? It's not from the disabled person. Is it more simpler than?
Yeah,
So it
very
works like that.
interesting, but but it's our new challenge. So
I think it will help a lot of us to use the exoskeleton, prosthetic hand, stuff like that. It's very helpful to help human needs in specific kind of purposes. All right. Anyone else? We have 3 minutes for the Q&A session. If there are more questions, you can just raise your hand or use the chat feature, stuff like that. Or maybe Mr. Muiz, Dr. Muiz, you raised your hand. You may ask the question if you would like to. Pak Muiz. Someone can unmute Dr. Muiz first.
Okay, sorry. So thank you very much, Dr. Haritz and Professor Fukuda, for the opportunity. A very interesting speech. It is exciting to see some technologies that could help some people, of us. And my question is, you saw about prosthetic head with camera for object detection. How is the possibility of this technology to help people with eye disability or blind people? What do you think?
yeah, very interesting. Our system can help the blind people. I think that, of course, blind people cannot see the object, but our system can see the object. So our system, of course, supports the blind people. And but at that time, the blind people cannot see the hand. So maybe we have to add some other function, for example, voice feedback or tactile feedback or something.
Oh, nice.
But very, very interesting.
Yes, yes it is. Thank you, Pak Muiz. How about Bu Ani? Professor Ani, you have a question for Professor. Where is Bu Ani? Are you here?
Okay, thank you. Hi,
Yes.
konnichiwa, sensei. Already asked by Mr. Muiz. Thank you.
Okay,
Same
thank you
like
very much.
Mr. Muiz. Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Professor Fukuda, for your presentation and insights about this kind of technology. It sounds very sophisticated, and we expect the applicability of this in the near future. And I would like to send our deepest gratitude, your dedication to the pursuit of this knowledge, and your exemplary contribution to your field inspire us all. And we would like to say arigatou gozaimasu for your effort. And yeah, sama-sama. Terima kasih. Hopefully we can have more collaboration in the future. Thank you once again, Professor Fukuda. See you soon.
Thank you.
All right, guys, participants, dear all. As usual, we are now entering the third keynote speaker. We are very delighted to introduce the third keynote speaker, He is Associate Professor Muhammad Salihul Hadi, my companion in our department. He completed his bachelor degree in electrical engineering at Brawijaya University in Indonesia. We studied together there. He then earned his Master of Engineering in Electronics and Applied Physics from Tokyo Institute of Technology, Japan, followed his doctoral degree of engineering in the same field. Since 2009, he has served as an associate professor in our department, so I can call you Professor Pak Sol. He's a member of the International Association of Engineers and ICEEIE. Okay, that was a little. Let me continue. Yeah, I'm not finished with Professor Salihul history. I'm sorry for that, Professor Salihul. His research focus is IoT, embedded IoT systems, smart devices, robotics, AI, smart green transportation systems, with over 30 patents in IoT systems, okay, and 30 intellectual property rights in software for smart systems. He is also the founder and commissioner of 2 startup companies in Indonesia, specializing in smart system and AIoT. Right, Professor Salihul Hadi, how are you? Good?
I'm
Okay.
good. Can you
Yes,
hear my
thank you.
voice?
Yes, loud and clear. Let's hear more about your insights, Professor. So the stage is yours.
Thank you. Let me share my screen.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You have 35 minutes, Professor.
Yes. Sorry. Sorry. There is a system. I need to reconfigure the system, my computer. So I need to exit first. Okay, can you see my slide? Dr. Haris, can you see my slide? Okay. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Muhammad Solidati. It's both an honor and a privilege for me to give a presentation in keynote session in this prestigious conference. I would like to talk about artificial intelligence of things and its impact on society 5.0. This is the outline of my presentation. First, I am going to talk about definition of society 5.0, definition of IoT, and then history of IoT, IoT evaluation, benefit of IoT, philosophy of IoT, IoT network, typical IoT network, IoT platform, global market, and the last but not least is I would like to share about our research works. To engage you more about my presentation, I have prepared the video. It was.
Artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things are two independent technologies that are changing the face of several industries, one advancement at a time. The convergence of these two technologies promises to simplify lives through connected devices. Artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things is changing several industries, but some of its applications are a godsend for business. Let us take a look at these applications. Artificial Internet of Things enables reports about market trends, probabilities, customer behavior, and more. These reports help marketers make informed decisions that are much likely to result in success. Drones can be used to map land, determine the optimum processes and schedules, even undergo certain physical tasks. All thanks to the artificial intelligence of things. Artificial Internet of Things provides the data for AR and VR technologies so that the virtual and augmented realities can be accurate and convincing for its applications in healthcare, entertainment, and several other industries. One of the most useful applications of artificial Internet of Things has been infrastructure. Artificial Internet of Things has worked wonders for urban planning, smart energy grids, traffic surveillance, and more. Artificial intelligence of things is instrumental in optimizing energy consumption in urban areas. It can aid improve grid management, power quality, reliability, and restoration resilience to enhance cybersecurity and better integration of distributed energy. Today, robotics is at the forefront of artificial Internet of Things applications. The artificial intelligence of things is being used in robotics for several applications, such as surgical procedures, manufacturing, and even first aid. The convergence of artificial intelligence and artificial Internet of Things has made a huge impact on logistics, as it is now possible to automate the entire process, track the goods, as well as monitor the entire trajectory from deployment to delivery. Industrial Internet of Things is deployed in several factions of the industry, including manufacturing, supply chain management, human resources, and energy management. Artificial intelligence manages the data generated and enhances operations. The applications of artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things are still in development stage, but it promises to be a big part of our daily lives. Reach out to us if you are looking for any assistance with B2B, the Internet of Things advertising content.
Okay. Now we go to the definition of society 5.0. This term was firstly introduced in 2016 by Japanese Council. It means that in society 5.0, a human-centered society that balances economic advancement with the resolution of social problem by a system that highly integrates cyberspace and physical space.
Professor Salihul, excuse me to interrupt. Your presentation is like, it is cropped in a lot of area. Would you like an assistance from the operator to present the presentation in full screen?
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it's
okay.
No, it's still
Oh.
cropped in a lot of areas.
Okay, let me.
What do you think if the operator shares their screen and then you can present based on the screen shows? Okay.
This last different version that I already sent.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, new.
This one?
You can see the full screen right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one's much better. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Continue, Professor.
Let me continue my presentation.
Yes. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. This one, this slide shows the definition of society 5.0. There are five stages in the society. The society 5.0 term was first introduced by Japanese Council in 2016. It's meant that a human-centered society that balances economic advancement with the resolution of social problems by a system that highly integrates cyberspace and physical space. In Society 5.0, the IoT will connect all people and things, all sorts of knowledge and information will be shared and totally new value will be born. Social issue will be overcome and human will be liberated from various types of constraints. And AI will free human from the burdensome work of analyzing human information, so that in short, it's a better quality of life for human beings in society 5.0. In society 5.0, the technology will be used to enhance the productivity, improve healthcare, and increase access to education. And a lot of things can be helped by the technology to get a better life for the people. Now, what is AIoT? AIoT is combination of AI and IoT. It combines the connectivity from the Internet of Things with the data-driven knowledge obtained from artificial intelligence, so that the system more robust and can adapt in the different situation. This AIoT can make a higher production quality, less work and higher quality of the products part, higher yield and higher customer satisfaction, cost saving and profit increase. This is an example of the IoT system. There is network like cloud, edge computing, cloud computing. In the IoT network, data collected by distributed nodes, so that can be utilized by applying a technique such as machine learning and deep learning. By applying the AI, the AI is capable to process the data, and then this concept is called edge AI or edge intelligence. And this system allows higher scalability, robustness, and efficiency. There are four IoT keys technology. The first one is AI. Second one is hardware accelerator. Third one is 3G network, and the fourth one is big data. All the combination of all of them makes the system of the IoT. history of IoT, there are different kind of version of the history of IoT, but the term Internet of Things was firstly introduced by Kevin Aston in 1999. At the time, he used term Internet of Things for um, for radio for his project using for supply chain system using RFID. The IoT was first introduced. The ID device was widely spread in early 2010 until 2016. And then after a lot of implementation in industry, there are industrial Internet of Things. And then starting from 2019, there is IoT, artificial Internet of Things. In terms of IoT evolution, the Internet, the IoT at the very first stage is just for content, just Internet of content, and then Internet of service. After the introduction of Web 2.0, and then Internet of people for social media, and finally Internet of Things. There is machine to machine communication, machine to machine system. By using AI in the IoT system, like implementing supervised learning, unsupervised learning, clustering, dimension recognition, make the things smarter. Like for drone can detect the not only controlled by remote distance, but can do can do more works. Yeah, can do a lot of difficult tasks. Yeah. In terms of production, implementation of AI, IoT, you can develop the production process. There is for the data scientist, the engineer, and then for the cloud, for the security system, and so on. The benefit of IoT is we can enhance product and service, better risk management, high scalability, improves operational efficiency, and avoids unplanned costly downtime. This is the example of the system integrator service provider in the production process and the business. So we can develop we can get a better performance of the company production using this technology. Well, the philosophy of IoT is connected living, connected market, connected health, connected operation, connected transportation. This shows one example of the IoT network. There are several possible network that we can when that we can get that we can build for the IoT system. Like for the sensor itself, we can prepare the wireless sensor network, and then we can use the 4G or 5G connection, and some data will be stored to the cloud, so that we can control our device remotely. This one is example of other implementation of the IoT. For many implementation, we can use a different kind of network, yeah, for the IoT system. This one for so the example of IoT system that is for environment monitoring. There are in every node we can place the sensor, microcontroller unit, actuator, and network. Every node can be connected via internet connection. The data can be thrown to the cloud, can be accessed via laptop, mobile phone, PC, and tablet. This is typical IoT layer. There is a business layer, application layer, middleware layer, network layer, and perception layer. The perception layer is physical object sensor and actuator. This one for data gathering. The network layer is network technology for data transmission. The middleware layer is decision unit and data analysis for process information. The application layer is graphic data representation. This one for smart application. Business layer is was business model for system management. All this layer can be we can implement the AI for all of this layer. This is the IoT platform global market. It shows that IoT platform global market is promising. It project it estimated in 2028 the market will be 37.7% higher than this year. So it is a promising technology. Now I would like to share our research work. This one is conducted in our lab. Yeah, the first one is enhanced TV hop algorithm for energy efficiency and network quality in wireless sensor network. And this research we study about how the effective routing for the wireless sensor network using the TV hop algorithm. In this research, we only use the node coordinate initial energy initialization. So from the sensor network, we investigate how long the node the estimate time for node to be off, yeah, to be dead node. We use different algorithm to investigate our model. Yeah, our proposed model have better performance in term of number of rounds where after long periods. Yeah, we plan to develop the model for 3D USM for next year, and then adding natural condition parameters such as temperature, rain, and wind in the wireless sensor network simulation. Yeah. Next is artificial intelligence threat of aquaculture things for precision smart tiger prawn farm based on ESP mesh topology, optimization, and CNN LSTM algorithm. This project was implemented in the smart tiger prawn farm in South Sulawesi, Indonesia. The sensor implemented in the farm, and this year we only focus on real-time monitoring and data is stored to the cloud. So and then the data can be seen by mobile app and via web. Yeah. And next year we plan to add the CNN algorithm to for this system for the prediction of the water condition where in the different weather condition. This one is for visualization of the previous form. So there are several nodes implemented in the field, and this one is for the IoT architecture that we proposed in this project. So this we want to get the optimum or the ideal cultivation time prediction, and then give the lot of benefit to the farmer, yeah, using our algorithm. This one is cloud computing design with hierarchical algorithm for the classification of infectious disease patient based on body temperature, heart rate, and SpO2. A case study on SARS-CoV-2 patient. This project was started in 2021 for COVID-19 actually, and we developed the algorithm using AI. This one for the minimum requirement for compute engine with N1 standard. For the CPU, minimum is used an Intel Xeon scalable processor. The GGV architecture support a scalable system. And for memory, the computing engine provided by Google use ACC or error correcting code, which provide additional data security. The decision to use 3.75 gigabyte of memory is part of the package offered by Google. So this the specification is provided by Google. Okay. Windows Server, the choice to use Windows Server as the operating system is driven by its installation for essential server support application, such as Apache Server for web server and Python for machine learning, among other server related utilities. And minimum for 100 gigabyte storage for SSD storage. We choose the choose the SSD type for the system is because we need to facilitate fast computational speed when executing the design machine learning algorithm. This is our block diagram of the system. The client use wearable device, data collected via using this smart wristband, send to the REST API, then send to the Google Cloud Platform, and data then sent to the compute engine. In this compute engine, we implement the AI algorithm. We insert the algorithm via cloud learning. There is a facility to do that in Google Platform. In our study, we investigated 3 AI, random forest, then decision tree, and the combination of it. In wearable device, data like SpIO2, heart rate, and body temperature is collected. And this data will be used as the determinate as the use of decision of we just classify the condition of the patient. This one for cloud SQL architecture. This slide written in bahasa Indonesia, so, because we developed the software in bahasa Indonesia for Indonesian citizens. Okay. This one is the flow after user access the website, they can input the user name to, and then username and ID, and then input the personal data. Then they get the ID, patient ID, and then data will be collected. This is the IoT platform user interface that we developed. Actually, we have tried to use the we have tried to implement the AI to this work to this system, but it is still local at that time. Next time we will upload it to the cloud. Next project is IoT digital twins for energy management system. The idea of this project is to create a 3D model of the building that when we controlled using VR, using VR, it's called digital twins. This one is sample of our research work. We tried to make a digital twin for our department building, B12, and also the interior. The model is based on real condition. We put the sensor inside the room. The model can be accessed via VR gadget. This is one example of the VR screen. So we can monitor the power consumption, gas level, and etc. In addition, for the project, we would like to analyze the smart class algorithm using hierarchical temporal memory. We use this algorithm to make a better energy management system.
1 minute remaining, Professor.
Okay. For the data set, based on the model, this model will be analyzed using the meta anomaly benchmark and to get the best score. Our first summary: the IoT represents a powerful combination of AI and IoT. It's shaping the way we live, work, and engage with technology. Its implementation brings a host of benefits, including increased productivity, improved quality, reduced costs, and enhanced safety. However, challenges such as security, privacy, and cost need to be overcome to unlock the full potential of IoT. As the technology continues to advance and become more accessible, IoT will likely find widespread application, further transforming our world. That's all for my presentation. Now I will come for the discussion session.
Thank you very much, Professor Salihul Hadi. This topic is very interesting nowadays, and everyone are looking at how AI and IoT is affecting our lives. And I would like to apologize for the technical problems we are experiencing right now. However, as we are entering the question and answer session, please, everyone, if you'd like to ask Professor Salihul Hadi more about the topic he just presented, you can use the raise hand feature or the chat or YouTube viewers. Anyone, please, you may raise your hand. Oh, Pak Salihul, I have a question for you. So in this AI OT, that means that we are embedding the AI algorithm or AI model, for example, classifiers or stuff like that in this small devices. Is that difficult to develop an algorithm which is trained using a lot big data sets, and then we have to put that model into that small device? Is it really difficult to actually do that?
It is possible. So the algorithm can be embedded in the cloud. I said in the presentation, a compute engine. Google give the facility to do that. We can add the AI there. So even though we use small devices, it's not a problem as long as we have the interconnection.
So the computation runs in the cloud.
Yes.
Is that so?
Yes.
How about if the edge device, the small device has an AI? Is it possible as well?
Yeah, but limited to the simple
resources.
I think, yeah.
The devices resources.
We also investigate the possibility of using edge computing for a local server to communicate.
Okay. Right. The Edge Impulse, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
It's still free until now. Hopefully, you can exploit the facilities for the edge computing. Right. Pak Muiz, please.
Okay, again, thank you, Dr. Harits and Dr. Salahul. It is a wonderful presentation and very exciting to see that some IoT application could improve people's life, yeah, also including helping small scale business. I'm just wondering how much the cost, generally speaking, that required to develop such monitoring system like smart tiger brown farm that you mentioned in the presentation. Thank you.
Okay. It's depend on the advanced the level of the system. If for it's very simple one, it's cost maybe 100 US is enough. But limited to the 2 or 3 node. But if you want to expand the node, maybe 100 node, etc. We have to we need to a lot more money to build this. Yeah,
for sure.
Okay. So maybe the cost is proportional to the scale of the system. Is it correct?
Yes.
So what if, Professor Salihul, if we use some kind of communication system like LoRa communication system, is it going to more reduce the cost we have to spend rather than using that kind of pay as you go scheme?
Yeah, LoRa is only applicable in certain use. I think because LoRa only we can only send small data via LoRa. Yeah.
Okay.
So not applicable for many factor.
You mean one node sends a single byte of data, and then if we have
Yes.
100 nodes, then it's not applicable for
Yeah, LoRa cannot
LoRa,
handle
Oh.
wider bandwidth.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
only small. Yeah.
Is it because the frequency LoRa use? Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's serial transfer.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So there will be a latency time
Yes,
during
yes, yes.
the communication between.
Yes, that's a problem.
Oh, so what kind of communication you used it recently? Is it 5G, 4G? For this
Recently, 4G.
4G.
Yeah, recently 4G because 5G is only limited to capital city.
cities.
Capital city.
Mhm. So, well, I saw that you have experimenting with this a lot of nodes. How many nodes you tested for this massive communication between the AIoT?
In my case, less than 10. Yeah, less than 10.
Oh,
But
okay.
we model the the system by computational by yeah by AI. It's predict our model is 100 to 1,000 node for the experiment.
Oh, in the simulated.
Yeah,
Simulated scheme.
simulation
All
only.
right, good. But we need to prove that simulation in real life, right? Okay, good.
Yeah.
However, Professor Salihul Hadi, thank you very much for your insights today. We can conclude that AIoT is it's going to give us a better life when we apply this technology into our life. And thank you very much on behalf of all participants here. We extend our heartfelt thanks to Professor Solihul for enriching our understanding about this AIoT system And thank you once again, Professor Sohadi. I will see you very soon. Thank you very much. Hello again, dear all participants. We are now, so far so good. All the contents we just presented by three keynote speakers have enlightened us in a lot of perspectives. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm thrilled to have the privilege of introducing the fourth keynote speaker today. She is genuinely exceptional as she has a passion for learning and innovation, which is lasting in an open and distance education. I would like to introduce Professor Gulsun. It's not just an expert, she's a trailblazer, a visionary, and who has dedicated over 3 decades of reshaping how we approach learning. From Ankara University to Cincinnati University, her journey has been relentless pursuit of knowledge. She's both an academic and a student, constantly exploring new educational horizons. Professor Gulsun's influence extends globally, and she is now here with us. Her work as the founder of various impactful movements and her commitments to emerging technologies like blockchain, AR, and metaverse make her insights fascinating. So let's dive into this exciting session with enthusiasm and an open mind. Please, Professor Gulsun Kurubajak, the stage is yours. Hello, Professor. Nice to meet you again. How are you?
You too. Good morning from Turkey and good
Yes.
afternoon Indonesia and the other countries. How are you?
We are all good. We are all good. Hopefully you are good as well there.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. Thank you.
Okay, Professor, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Let me upload my presentation first. Okay. Can you see my presentation right now?
Your PowerPoint, yes, it's good, clear.
Okay. Hello again. I am very happy to be with you. Thank you for your kind invitation. I am also very proud of being a part of member in your team. I am Professor Dr. Gülsün Kurubacak Çakır from Turkey, but also I am an adjunct professor your university. My focus area is engineering education, and also I would like to talk about educational technology in transhumanist area today, because we are talking about technology 4.0 to society 5.0. In this case, in this area, the technology, the engineering education has been never more important than before. So why it is important? Because we are talking about technology. Now we can utilize technology as a part of our body, part of our, the organs. We can integrate the technology into our bodies. So the understanding the learning and the learning environment and learning excellence are getting more intense information and understanding. So we have to understand, and this is my famous kitty cat, you know, from last year. She is listening to us. Just not technology, but also how can we utilize technology, understanding the society's ideas, visions, missions are very important to get involved that kind of transformation in this area, because this is transhumanist area. What does that mean? The mean is the humans are becoming robots, robots are becoming humans, simply. So everything is changing. Look at Elon Musk's declaration. We are, you know, the Sputnik project and also other projects like implement some devices into the brain, so we can learn differently now than before. So let's start. I would like to talk about a little bit about what is educational technology, because it is the important. Without understanding the broad thinking skills to our society, so we're gonna switch the theoretical framework, and then we make some conclusions together. Okay, let's start. This is a little kind of history of education technology. I adapted from our open and distance learning agenda. You know, at the beginning, there will be very simple devices, technologies. Then now we are talking about smart learning environments, immersive smart learning environments, and more on like metaverse and others. So we have to get ready to understand what is the development in this area, how our learning ideas, styles are changing, and what we have to do, especially in engineering education. How can we create excellent learner environments for provide learning excellence to everyone? Okay, there are narrow meaning and broad meaning in educational technology. Today, unfortunately, majority of people understand, if we are talking technology and learning, they assume it is a narrow idea. It is a narrow point of view. What is the narrow one? They understand how should we teach, and it's mean get technology, utilize technology as an instrument for learning environments. It means as a tool, software, equipment, product, supplies. The means we think that the more technology, new technology we use in our learning environments, in our lives, the better we'll learn. We assume it is wrong. Look at the Sputnik. If you remember, in the year 1957, the Russia sent Sputnik into the space. And then Americans realized they are far behind in science if they compare the Russians' development. So what they did, the Americans put new technology into classrooms to make students, learners, learn more deeply in science. But when they get the RD research and development investigations, they understood the learners in that case were learning less than before. It means technology didn't help them to learn. So if you take the technology, the educational technology, narrow meaning, it doesn't help to us create excellent learning environments for everyone, especially our engineering students. Yes, technology is very important, but itself is not enough. It must be more broad idea. So if you look at the broad idea about technology and educational technology, it must be a smart environment. What is the smart? We have to think about lifelong learning, well-being, and transhumanism. Those three are very important and deep concepts right now. Without understanding and switch our system, even you are the traditional campus you have, traditional classrooms you have to get idea lifelong learning, well-being, and transhumanism. What is life learning? The learning environment must be dynamic, open, and your learners must know how to learn literacy, and they have to understand learning is the key instrument in their life to get technology to integrate to our society. And another thing, gaming and gamification. So we have to develop that kind of learning environment from the birth to death for all human equally. Well-being is another issue, very important. It means each learner, each technology person must have a quality lifestyle. It must be sustainable, ecologically sustainable. We have to get multicultural professional ideas, such as if I would like to give some information about me, I am a kind of lifelong learner. Now to this year, I am going to veterinary school, so I am becoming veterinary. So you say what? Engineering, technology, education, and veterinary. Why not? Because if we are talking about the all creatures and ecosystem, we have to understand and we have to respect by learning about everything. So another thing, we have to develop our risk intelligence skills. Without taking any risk, we cannot get any development. We cannot switch to society 5.0. So we have to define what are the risks, what can be the risks in the future, and we have to find solid solutions for each of risk. Or sometimes we cannot define any risk, but it can be happen. So we have to manage this risk when it's happened. So it depends on your risk intelligence. So as an institution, as a society, as a learner, we have to adapt our risk intelligence skills. So learning cultures are changing. Why it is changing? Because the aim is to provide each person well-being situation, psychologically, sociologically, economically, and technologically. And transhumanism, I told you before, and humans are becoming robots, robots are becoming human. The singularity is right now here. So global and local, it means local lifestyles are very important. How can we adapt that? Okay, ecological designs for learning. And we have to design ecological environment, learning environment. We have to several roadmaps based on the solid strategic plans. So we need that kind of assessments. So also we need ethics, morals, and aesthetics part of learning. What we forgot today. Without ethics, morals, and aesthetics about any learning environments, we cannot get success about technology to integrate our society. So just not formal information is important. Also informal and non-formal information, education, learning are becoming more important than before. We have to understand and accept that, and we have to start to transform ourselves, our society, and so our institutions to understand and that kind of lifestyle right now. Okay, smart educational technology basically means digital transformation and change. It is easy to say, hard to do, right? So change start with individuals and organizations. We have to get ready. It means our all environment, sociological, psychological, economical, technological, you mean it, are changing. So we have to understand that. This is a multi-stage process. So it is a not simple, just, not a linear process. It is a multi-stage, multi-personality, multi-diverse meaning itself. So we have to understand new system to improve ourselves. In this case, robust communication, health communications are becoming more important. So each educational engineering students, engineering people understand robust communication to transfer their society to the future. So it is very important. And we have to understand opportunities and advantages the new technologies provide to us. And we have to design our smart lives. We have to define what is the smart life to me, to my society, to my institution. How can I cope with all dilemmas? How can I improve myself also to my society? Okay, digitalizing individuals and organizations, yes, important. It starts with learning institutions. Learning institutions like colleges, like universities must understand this process, this multi-diverse process, and start with new ideas. Like, yes, we are talking about from personal computers to metaverse. Okay, so we have to understand what are our human resources. What are R&D-based product developments? R&D is getting more important than before as well. So we have to get R&D departments for new challenging world. We have to improve our human resources. Human is the base in engineering education, not only the engineering education, and also all education level. So we have to adapt ecosystem approaches. Without respect our ecosystem, the other creatures, we cannot get success in this century. We cannot switch the society 5.0. We destroy ourselves without ecological approach. So R&D departments must encourage the science discoveries and innovations with people providing well-being. These are changing our understanding humanity. So we have to get ready for everything. It is simple or the complex. We have to understand, accept technology-based new smart lives. Okay, in short, what can we say? We have to get ready for the next century, not this the 21st century. We have to talk about the 22nd century. Yes, we have to get ready our learners, our engineering students, ourselves, our institutions, society for the next century. So we have to understanding this is a dramatic, important, a transformation right now. So we have to adopt kind of new generation life approaches. What that mean in your culture? You have to define it solid and perfectly. And this is a flexible environment. What is flexible? Flexible is a good term, but sometimes it becomes a hard term, because being flexible can create slaves in the society by technology. 724 hours working personal in front of your computer. This is not flexibility. So define flexible. What is flexible? How can we provide flexible global culture. Without just local culture, we cannot improve ourselves. So we have to respect the others. So we have to get more interactions, remote communications with the other societies, near societies, far societies. So it's just happen with lifelong learning based lifestyles. We each adopt lifelong learning based lifestyles. Without that, we cannot be successful. Okay, if we look at the theoretical framework, educational technology before, or learning just formal instruction with what we understand. Okay, go to the school, take 3 hours course each week, 14 weeks, and then get some exams and get graduate if you get the exact marks. So it is kind of planned, time space bounded. It is very old understanding, and that kind of educational technology ask how should we learn. It starts to must ask how we should learn. It must get start smart. If you look at the open and distance learning, now educational technology and open distance learning are getting merged into each other. So not just formal, but also informal, non-formal learning is very important. It is planned, but not kind of concrete. It is flexible and time space independent. This is the very important. Talk about, if we are talking about lifelong learning excellence in this case, in this society 5.0, technology 4.0 and beyond, we have to talk about what are the motivation issues, what are innovations, how can we respect, first of all, ourselves and the technology and other societies, how we will learn, and research and development. And in this case, it is the very important issue, individual accreditation. It is not just enough accredit your institutions, your programs. Without providing individual accreditation, individual quality, we cannot be successful in this stage. So we have to switch that idea. First of all, provide individual quality, individual accreditation. Each institution, let's say electronic engineering, what can be the the individual accreditation, define it and provide that, then go to the program and institute right now. Okay, global and local vision and mission. We have to write create and simply we say name. We have to define new generation interactions, artificial neural networks, multicultural mobile system, and engagement strategies. These 4 are very important to understand right now to design our global vision and mission. What are yours? What is your institution global and vision and mission? You have to just study on it. Okay, and study is the Turkish word. It means work from heart, respect your society, because your society provide a very nice lifestyle to you. So valuation, extended and focus and access, very important. So strategic management and planning, again, has been never more important than before. It couldn't be right in the just on the table. You have to go to the area, you have to talk with people, you have to talk with professionals, you have to talk with all stakeholders and understand what is your values, how can you extend the ideas, what are your focus areas, and how can we access information and knowledge to everyone. So you have to design your roadmaps, several roadmaps right now, and you have to design, yes, roadmaps, and also you have to get ready your human resources for each scenario right now for the future, for the 22nd century. Okay, the other important issue are values and laws. And if you are talking about technology, if you are not talking about the values, changing values and law system, you are not doing right. It is just technology. So technology starts to manage you. The important thing is, as a human, we have to manage technology to utilize it. So how can we provide transparency, accountability? What is fairness? It must be human-centered. Humans always must be in the center in technology society. So we have to provide more idea how to develop our critical thinking skills to provide clarity. Reliability is very important. Excellence, individual excellence is getting very important, and universality. How can you provide? So you have, as an institution, as a program, as a professional, as a human, you have to define your values and laws. So you have to create different scenarios, different roadmaps by your strategic plan for 22nd century to transfer your society 5.0 and beyond. Without that, you cannot be successful. New age, this is the mixed reality age, and mobility is very important. So what is important? Being virtual, being digital, being meta or hybrid. So you have to decide that one, to choose one or more and define your system. How can you transfer your society with your people in the future? So this is another important issue. In short, we have to develop smart educational technology. It is unnecessary. It is necessary. So for this, we have to develop our foresight system. Foresight is not kind of, fortune teller. It is, professional. It is scientific. What we would like to do, we would like to get a better life, a smart life. Smart lives for us. So if we are talking about smart educational technology, to develop smart education technology, so we have to start to talk about smart education technology foresight systems. Foresight systems provide us what kind of technology, how, when, who, whom, that kind of questions we can answer scientifically. Okay, and in this case, I would like to introduce also our education technology foresight journal. It is a new journal, and we would like to ask you, invite you, support us, and send your papers to create our smart life perfectly in the future. So if you would like to, you can get more information in the web page. Okay, conclusion. As I always thought, we are living in a big dilemma in this century. This is the 21st century, but we are the 20th century people, professionals. We are teaching 21st learners the methods coming from 18th century and the curriculum 19th century. We have to understand that it is very ridiculous. So we have to adapt new systems for 21st century, new curriculum, new learning methods and techniques. And so how can we adapt the technology for our learning environment design to get ready today's young people for tomorrow's adults in the 22nd century? Okay, smart educational technology is very important. So we have to start right now. How will our institutions, societies, ourselves adapt these smart changes? What is being smart? What is smart technology? What does it mean to me? So we have to understand as an institution, society, and individual. Okay. To develop smart education technology, we have to use human resources very high level. This provide our learner excellence. So we have to understand there are 4 issues: focus, evaluation, access, and ethics, to provide high level human resources for learner excellences in the century. Focus must understand innovations, research, and practice, changing tools, what are the tools, and also to evaluate yourselves, what your stakeholders are, the departments, and sustainability. Ethics, again, very important, the most important to me, robust communication, dynamic laws, achievable, realistic, and futuristic goals, and also accessible systems to global resources, professional accreditations, individual accreditations, and get ready for 22nd century. So we have to adapt the skills right now for the 22nd century. So smart educational technology provide learner intelligence, provide us how to improve learner intelligence. So this is the power of change. We have to understand and accept. We are switching super intelligence with technology, and education technology will help us. We have unlimited opportunities for create multi-talented learners right now. Each individual learners must very clear conscious to learn with new technologies, and in this area reflections from the individuals, institutions, societies are very important. What is being digital and smart, so we have to understand it. Without that we cannot get ready for society 5.0 and 5.0 and behind, and we have to accept this power of change. Okay, thank you for listening to me. If you have any question, ideas, such as suggestions, all are welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Wilson. Okay, all right, everyone. That was very interesting insights about how education should go to a technological era and intelligence as well as smart education, stuff like that. Please, anyone, if you want to ask questions to Professor Gulsun, you may raise your hand, use the chat, or use the Google form provided in the YouTube stream. Anyone, please? Okay, no one yet. Well, Professor Gulsun, I have one question for you. So
Sure.
today, yes, this is an era where the metaverse has taken over. I mean, it's been an excitement that we have this metaverse, but I don't see that this technology, the metaverse technology, is not optimally used for educational purpose. Mostly are used for commercial advertisements, nothing more than stuff like it's not near the educational purpose. What do you think about it? How we should shape that metaverse into educational purpose more?
That's a very good question. Thank you for asking to me. I agree with you. Right now, metaverse is just kind of commercial or that kind of, for the funny stuff. But the technology itself always helps the education. It depends on your human resources. And your human resources get a broad idea about how can I use technology, utilize technology into the learning environment. This is the first issue. The second issue, the money. Right now, creating learning environment via metaverse are very,
costly,
expensive.
Yes.
So we have to think about, okay, metaverse or just your WhatsApp chat. Sometimes if you design a better design, you get a better idea from the WhatsApp chat learning. So it depends on what we are having. But the future is here. Metaverse is here, and it is a concept. It is a solid concept. So we have to start to ask ourselves, right? You ask to me, how can I utilize?
Yes.
How much? What is the idea? maybe it is the very how can I say, very beginning for metaverse, very baby steps. It is not ready for create excellent learning environments, but 10 years, 20 years later, we will utilize metaverse like environments. So we have to ask ourselves, even we don't have that kind of environment in our hands, but we have to ask, if we have that kind of environment, what can we do? Simple, like, you know, the RD researchers, like the small projects we can start and switch then if it is necessary. We don't know. This is why I am talking about strategic plan and roadmaps and scenarios for the future. Just one scenario is not enough. Okay, metaverse is just one scenario, but we have several scenarios for several situations. Okay, so it is just beginning, but I agree with you. Right now, it's not necessary.
Yes, I agree with you as well, Professor Gusun. There is one question from Mr. Wahyu Hidayat. He's asking about one of the skills needed in this era is collaboration skills. We all agree with that. Yeah, many applications and learning media provide personalized learning and gamification. But how can intelligent educational technology serve this collaborative learning and empower individuals in the transhumanist era?
That's great question. Another great question. Technology itself doesn't do anything. The human are important. The professionals are important. Your human resources are important. It is the important things how you utilize from technology. Otherwise, technology itself doesn't improve your students' critical thinking, not boost your communications. So, human side, social sides are very important right now. Like the, you know, how we create learning environment with professionals from the different cultures. This is important. So in this case, the technology is just a vehicle for us, not the aim. So if we expect technology can do everything for us, no, never happen. It is the important thing how we use technology. How can we improve its opportunities for ourselves? Otherwise, nothing happen. Gamification, other stuffs, always human-based, human-centered ideas are important. Without human, technology is nothing.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much, Professor Gulson. This discussion will never end. This is a long discussion. We have to provide more space and time to discuss more about this kind of philosophical strategy, how to implement, to apply this technology into educational, the smarter, the more intelligent educational. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's extend our gratitude to Professor Gulsun for her enlightening and inspiring final keynote address. Her insights into technological learning, intelligent learning, smart educational has an unwavering dedication to innovation. As we conclude in this event, remember that knowledge knows no boundaries. Let's continue to embrace change, explore new horizons, and remain lifelong learners. Thank you, Professor Gulsun. I wish you all the best. See you soon.
You too. You too.
Dear all participants, I would like to inform to you all that all the keynote speakers have have presented their insights. That means this is our closing session, but before that, I would like to let you know that you are now allowed to enter the breakout rooms according to the assigned rooms for the parallel session. So, after you can enter now, and someone will be ready in that room. So don't worry if you see that the room is empty. That's fine. So the for closing this keynote session, I have some notes, ladies and gentlemen. Esteemed keynote speakers, dedicated audience, hardworking committees, and the gracious hosts at Universitas Negeri Malang. As we bring this exceptional conference to a close, let us reflect on the wealth of insights we've gathered from our remarkable keynote speakers. Professor Hernandez, in his expertise in cybersecurity, Professor Fukuda about the human augmentation, Professor Solihul Hadi with his AIoT, and then lastly, Professor Bulsun with information and insights about intelligent learning and smart educational technology. Together, they've ignited our imaginations, broad imagination, and challenged our perspectives, and encouraged us to embrace innovation and lifelong learning. So their contribution will resonate in our minds long after we bid farewell today. We extend our deepest gratitude to our keynote speakers. Thank you very much for sharing your wisdom and passion with us. Your dedication to your field is truly commendable. To our audience, thank you for your active participations and enthusiasm. Your engagement has made this conference vibrant and engaging. To the hardworking committees, your dedication and meticulous planning have made this event a resounding success. And thank you very much to Universitas Negeri Malang as the host for the hospitality and support. As we part ways, let me leave you with a closing thought in the form of a poem. Let me show you a very simple poem. Yeah. In the realm of knowledge, we've sailed and soared. Keynote insights like treasures we've explored. With hearts full of gratitude, we say adieu to a future of innovation we all boldly pursue. Farewell. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Haris Ar-Rashid.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to give further information about the parallel session. You can see the link for each parallel session in the chat feature.
We will start the first parallel session at 1 p.m. Then we will have a break and lunch for 50 minutes. We would like to ask all the participants not to leave the room during break and lunch session. Once again, we would like to ask all the participants not to leave the room during the break and lunch session. And for all the participants, please join again at the closing ceremony at 4 p.m.
Now, we would like to invite all the presenters to join the parallel session room. If you have any difficulty or need further information, you can send your question using the chat feature.
people say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See you trying to get the number one, but don't forget what you gon' keep your hope high. Like every time count, get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, 'cause perfection is so quick to pour. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is when we are learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me right. Let's keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep changing. So stop daydreaming about your broken heart. Set your goal up high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
Hey yo, let's rap you up, let's rap more. Hey,
PKKMB yang lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, yeah. Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan diri diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerja dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat belajar terus belajar. Warna dalam sini berkata tentang hati dengan hati yang sama. Bukan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh anggar, tapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar. sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi, kenali itu kembangkan imajinasi. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lakukan prestasi untuk negeri. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lakukan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lakukan prestasi untuk negeri.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
What? It's a CAKRAWALA.
Malang State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper, just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See, you're trying to get on number one, but don't be sure you want to keep your hope high. Think every time count, get the confidence to build up and know what you want for. Months on your way, 'cause perfection is a quick to board. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achievement is when we are. Learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rise. Let's keep on moving. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future. Nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter. Gonna let it shine. We'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep cheap. Stay dreaming about your broken heart. Set your goal up high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. See, I ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. See, I ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby, step inside my world.
Hey yo, let's rap let's rap more.
Hey, PKKML Lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, yeah. Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Jaya diri untuk air prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya, tercapai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang mengerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Cerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun online. Seluruh negara ini yang dunia belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintangan dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil terpakis prestasi, harus tetap bekerja.
Mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak. Jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri itu, kembangkan imajinasi.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
What? It's the CAKRAWALA.
Malang State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper, just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us, no. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See you trying to get the number one, but don't forget what you want. Keep your hope high, make every time count. Get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, 'cause perfection is so quick to pour. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is when we are. Learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rise. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep cheap. So stop daydreaming about your
my world. See how the world's turning and won't stop. See I'm dreaming, make it real. It's time to make a change. Oh, baby. Come on, baby. Say my word. See how the world's turning and won't stop. See I'm dreaming, when it's real. It's time to make a change.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bangkitkan ibu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi punggung rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation, excellence in learning innovation.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah, semakin tak menentu.
Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bangkitkan ibu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi punggung rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation, excellence in learning innovation.
UM The Only One, satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul, dan berdaya saing.
Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bangkitkan ibu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi punggung rujukan untuk semua. Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi. Let's sing together. 1, 2. And berkarya dan akan terus
In the growing era of Industry 4.0, we constantly face the demands to update our knowledge and skills in various fields. As a part of 10 best legal entity higher education institution and 8 best engineering majors in Indonesia in 2023, the Faculty of Engineering is strongly aware of this matter. The Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang strives to provide the best education by focusing on technological and industrial development and human resources.
Menjadi unggul dan rujukan bidang pendidikan akademik dan profesi adalah visi Fakultas Teknik Universitas Negeri Malang. Fakultas Teknik Universitas Negeri Malang bertujuan menghasilkan lulusan yang cerdas, inovatif, serta dapat berkembang secara profesional, berkontribusi, dan berkolaborasi dengan baik di berbagai sektor nasional maupun internasional.
As one of the best faculties in Indonesia, with 18,069 interest and 1,120 enrolled students each year, the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang is divided into 4 departments: Mechanical and Industrial Engineering Department, Civil Engineering and Planning Department, Electrical and Informatics Engineering Department, and Culinary Arts and Fashion Education Department. Regarding educational quality, the Faculty of Engineering prioritize learning experience for students. It is supported by lecturers and teaching staff consisting of engineering experts who can provide knowledge and practical experience in the industry. In academic affairs, the Faculty of Engineering has proactive academic standing support to help students avoid obstacles and to maximize their potential in mastering engineering. Besides the quality learning experience, the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang also offers modern supporting facilities, such as laboratories with adequate equipment. mosques to support the spiritual activities of the academic community, libraries filled with the latest books and journals, and a convenient and secure campus environment. The Faculty of Engineering also encourages self-improvement in students through internship programs, international student exchange, field studies, and student activities for their social and leadership skills. Students could also participate in the Faculty of Engineering Students Executive Board and non-academic students organization under the support of BEM-FT, including the Faculty of Engineering Sport Clubs, autonomous art associations such as Maritime, Bengkel Rotary, Dewantara Research Team, Immersive UM, and many more. To support research and development in technology and industry, the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang has an active and innovative group of experts who have won national and international awards. Here we stand to move forward and keep producing creative and accomplished graduates. Let's walk together with the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang and achieve a glorious future.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bagi-bagimu membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi punggung rujukan untuk semua. As I learn in learning innovation, as I learn in learning innovation. Kami pun let's keep learning innovation. So let's keep learning innovation.
UM the only one. Satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul, dan berdaya saing.
UM berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Matikan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa. Menjadi rujukan untuk semua. Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi. Let's sing together. 1, 2. Berkarya dan akan terus berkarya. Baktikan ilmu membangun nusa dan bangsa. Menjadi rujukan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning innovation. Excellence in learning Hey yo, let's rap UM, let's rap more. Hey,
PKKMB Lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, yeah. Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi. Tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam. Giat berkarya, tercapai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang mengerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Cerdasan adalah kemampuan teradaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang. Inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Selamat datang ini yang dengan belajar atau terus belajar. Wanita dari sini bergaji tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Karena nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
Dengan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak. Jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijak. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri itu, kembangkan imajinasi. Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang. Inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Universitas Negeri Malang. Berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang. Inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang. Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
What? It's a CAKRAWALA.
Malang State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you. Cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper, just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us, no. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See you trying to get the number one, but don't forget what you want. Keep your hope high, make every time count. Get that confidence build up and know what you are for. There'll be bumps on your way, cause perfection is so quick to pour. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is when we are. Learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me right. Let's keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna waste. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep changing. So stop daydreaming about your broken heart. Set your goal up high, then you'll see the light shining brighter than the sun.
Let's clap together and sing along. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Oh, baby. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how now we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. It's time to make a change. Come on, baby.
In the growing era of Industry 4.0, we constantly face the demands to update our knowledge and skills in various fields. As a part of 10 best legal entity higher education institution and 8 best engineering majors in Indonesia in 2023, the Faculty of Engineering is strongly aware of this matter. The Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang strives to provide the best education by focusing on technological and industrial development and human resources.
Menjadi unggul dan rujukan bidang pendidikan akademik dan profesi adalah visi Fakultas Teknik Universitas Negeri Malang. Fakultas Teknik Universitas Negeri Malang bertujuan menghasilkan lulusan yang cerdas, inovatif, serta dapat berkembang secara profesional, berkontribusi, dan berkolaborasi dengan baik di berbagai sektor nasional maupun internasional.
As one of the best faculties in Indonesia, with 18,069 interests and 1,120 enrolled students each year, the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang is divided into 4 departments: Mechanical and Industrial Engineering Department, Civil Engineering and Planning Department, Electrical and Informatics Engineering Department, and Culinary Arts and Fashion Education Department. Regarding educational quality, the Faculty of Engineering prioritize learning experience for students. It is supported by lecturers and teaching staff consisting of engineering experts who can provide knowledge and practical experience in the industry. In academic affairs, the Faculty of Engineering has proactive academic standing support to help students avoid obstacles and to maximize their potential in mastering engineering. Besides a quality learning experience, the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang also offers modern supporting facilities, such as laboratories with adequate equipment. Mosque to support the spiritual activities of the academic community, libraries filled with the latest books and journals, and a convenient and secure campus environment. The Faculty of Engineering also encourages self-improvement in students through internship programs, international student exchange, field studies, and student activities for their social and leadership skills. Students could also participate in the Faculty of Engineering Students Executive Board and non-academic students organization under the support of BEM-FT, including the Faculty of Engineering Sport Clubs, autonomous art associations such as Merit Team, Bengkel Rotary, Dewantara Research Team, Immersive UM, and many more. To support research and development in technology and industry, the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang has an active and innovative group of experts who have won national and international awards. Here we stand to move forward and keep producing creative and accomplished graduates. Let's walk together with the Faculty of Engineering Universitas Negeri Malang and achieve a glorious future.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua bergerak cepat, semakin tak menentu. Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah cepat, penuh tantangan baru. Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bangkitkan ilmu, membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul, tunjukkan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation, excellence in learning innovation.
Seiring berjalannya waktu, semua berubah, semakin tak menentu.
Kami pun terus berpacu, jaga dan meningkatkan mutu, tiada henti berinovasi, raih prestasi, banggakan negeri. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bangkitkan ilmu, membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul, tunjukkan untuk semua. Excellence in learning innovation, excellence in learning innovation.
UM The Only One, satu tekad untuk mencetak generasi yang cerdas, unggul, dan berdaya saing.
UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, bangkitkan ilmu, membangun nusa dan bangsa, menjadi unggul, tunjukkan untuk semua. Ayo semuanya ikut bernyanyi, let's sing together. 1, 2. UN berkarya dan akan terus berkarya, let's rap UM, let's rap more. Hey,
PKKMB lenceng.
Ciro lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan, Universitas Negeri Malang. Belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Jaya diri untuk air prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya, tercapai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerja dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Cerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Seluruh negara ini yang dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau di tanda sini berganti tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sama. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak, jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri tuh, kembangkan imajinasi.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
What? It's a CAKRAWALA.
Malang State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.
Ain't nothing in this world, paper, just how you like it. So don't stop, won't stop till you make yourself proud. Just keep on moving, nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future, nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter, gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky. Come on, baby, step inside my world. See how glow we're turning and won't stop. 'Cause we ain't dreaming, we make it real. It's time to make a change. See you trying to hit the number one, but don't forget that you gon' keep your hope high. Make every time count. Get that confidence build up and know what you are for. Tell me mom's on your way, 'cause perfection is a quick to pour. Nothing's gonna do it if we ain't. The art of achieving is when we are. Learning all day, learning all night. We'll shine, and you'll see me rise. Let's keep on moving. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Let's prepare our future. Nothing's gonna wait. Let's make our way brighter. Gotta let it shine. We'll be up in the sky.
As the world keep moving, people will always keep cheap. So stop daydreaming about your broken heart.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The parallel session has ended, and we hope you can learn a lot from it.
But before we close this event, we will announce 4 best papers according to the topic of ICEEIE 2023 and 10 best presenters according to the number of parallel sessions rule.
All right, the 4 best papers of ICEEIE 2023 are: the first, for electrical category, congratulations to the paper with the title Analysis of the Performance of the Electric Power System at Sentani Jayapura Airport. Congratulations to the authors. And the second, for electronic category, congratulations, paper with the title Transforming an Air's Humanoid Soccer Robot, a Study of Velocity, Input, and IMU Managed Heading. Congratulations to the authors.
The third, best paper of informatic category, paper with the title Enhanced UNet Architecture with CNN Backbone for Accurate Segmentation of Skin Lesions in Dermoscopic Image. Congratulations. Last but not least, the best paper of education category with the title Developing Load Shedding Trainer for Learning Protection System, Course Department of Electrical Engineering. Congratulations for all the best papers and all the authors.
We all know that the papers were being selected well by all the committees. Next, the names for best presenters category are for the room number 1. Congratulations to Mr. Kuota Alif Sias. Congratulations for the participant with the name Mr. Adi Pramoto. Once again, Mr. Adi Pratomo. Congratulations. And for the number 3, the room for number 3, congratulations for Mrs. Aisyah Larasati. For the room number 4, all right, for the room number 4 at the Zoom, congratulations for Miss Meta Restiawati. For the room number 5, congratulations for Mr. Jonayat Nia.
And now, congratulations for room number 6, Miss Nur Aini Rahmawati. And for room number 7, congratulations for Mr. Fakri Y. Muhammad. And room number 8, congratulations for Mr. Andreas Dani Nata. And room number 9, congratulations for Mr. Muhammad Sifa Ridoni. Last but not least, congratulations for Mr. Bagus Jati Santoso.
Congratulations for all the winners. Finally, we would like to thank the Engineering Faculty of Universitas Negeri Malang for organizing and hosting this event.
We would like to thank the chairman of ICEEIE 2023,
the head of Electrical Engineering Department and Informatics Universitas Negeri Malang,
the representative of IEEE Indonesia,
the rector of Universitas Negeri Malang,
all the board leaders of Universitas Negeri Malang,
the keynote speakers of ICEEIE 2023,
all the partners of this conference, Ikatan Pecinta Rektorika Indonesia Universitas Negeri Malang, Harry Studio Makeup Malang, Sanggar Tari Karawitan Asri Kusuma, and Rumah Baju Bu Retno Malang.
The organizing committee and all the participants of today's conference.
We highly appreciate your participation on the 8th ICEEIE 2023.
We hope you get a lot of knowledge from today's conference.
We wish to have you again on 9th International Conference on Electrical, Electronics and Information Engineering 2025.
Goodbye and
See you!
ICEEIE, sukses, sukses, sukses!
dari prodi apa?
Di prodi makan maksudnya bisa menengah, biasanya paling tinggi kalau saya ada prodi pendidikan cinta dan musik.
Dari cinta dan musik, Kak Gigi.
Yes.
Untuk di sebelah kiri saya,
Ya, sama saya Rizky Susan Olivia Abirdaus dari kebetulan sama dengan Gigi prodi pendidikan seni tari dan musik angkatan 2020.
sama-sama angkatan 2020.
Ya, 2022.
Oh, angkatan 2022. Nah, karena dari prodi tari nih, kira-kira ikut UKM tari nggak sih Kak? Kebetulan ikut. Sama-sama dari UKM tari dari ini ya. Kak Gigi sama Kak Rizky di sini kan ikut memeriahkan nih untuk tampil di ICEEIE 2023. Kira-kira pesan dan kesannya apa untuk acara ini?
Oke, tentunya di sini saya pribadi merasa bangga ya karena menjadi pengisi acara di acara sebesar ini.
Iya, seminar.
Oh, seminar. Oke, seminar internasional. Tentunya mempunyai kesan tersendiri untuk saya. Kemudian juga saya punya harapan semoga acara ini bisa berjalan dengan lancar dan untuk tahun-tahun berikutnya bisa lebih baik lagi. Terima kasih.
Dari Kak Rizky.
Mungkin dari saya cukup kesan aja, panitianya juga ramah, mungkin dari Bapak Ibu Teknik dosennya juga, Mbak-mbaknya juga perhatian juga. Semoga seminar nasionalnya internasional ya, berjalan lancar, sukses. Ya.
Terima kasih dan memberikan acara kami.
Hai Kak, ini dari mana ya Kak ya? Oke, namanya Kak Aris. Oke Kak Meme, Kak Meme ada kesan-pesan nggak buat CY 2023 ini?
Selalu berlanjut tahun depan dan selalu kalau bisa offline ya.
Iya betul ya, semoga kerjasamanya lanjut ya Kak ya. Oke, terima kasih ya Studio Make Up. Ini kesan-pesan untuk CY 2023 dan selanjutnya.
Assalamualaikum. Kesan dan pesan ya, kesannya itu adalah bagus sekali gitu ya. Dari awal CY itu tahun 2009 sampai sekarang pada CY yang ke-8 itu selalu ada sesuatu yang selalu meningkat dari tahun ke tahun. Ini alhamdulillah dan harapannya besok lagi akan ditingkatkan lagi, nggak tahu dalam hal performanya atau dalam hal yang lain. Semoga selalu meningkat dan menjadi kebanggaan dari Departemen Teknik Elektro dan Informatika.
Amin, terima kasih Bu Ini. Nana, harapan untuk CY selanjutnya dong Bu.
Oke, terima kasih ya sebelum harapan saya ucapkan terima kasih untuk panitia CY 2023 yang atas kerja kerasnya. Semoga kedepannya di CY 2025 akan tambah sukses. Semangat.
Terima kasih Bu Nana. Halo panitia semuanya. Pak Afnan. Pak Afnan, General Chef, harapannya sih ke depannya kayak gimana?
Harapan saya beserta komite pada ICEEIE kali ini semoga usaha yang kita lakukan, persiapan yang kita lakukan berjalan lancar dan kemudian kita bisa publish tidak berarti tanpa.
Amin. Terima kasih Pak Afnan. Ini tim kita guys. Halo guys. Tim naskah, bendahara, sekrot, konsumsi. Terima kasih. Prof Aji. Prof, harapan untuk CY dong Prof. Harapan untuk CY ke depannya.
Harapan untuk CY-nya luar
Di kendangnya.
Betul-betul bangga di luar kan.
Betul. Terima kasih.
Kata Bapak virtual yang dari Malang.
Oke. Terima kasih kasih bro. Iya, di Bali lagi. Oke. Insya Allah semoga. Terima kasih. Amin.
It's here with us again.
Yeah, come on.
What? It's a CAKRAWALA.
Mount State University. People say that the world won't orbit around you, 'cause it's so hard to look up when you're feeling down.